Alright. Welcome back, everyone, to more Tales of Berseria. When last we left off, we, got a better idea of how the world works and how our crew is going to destroy the world, all in the name of killing Artorias. Or at least Velvet is willing to destroy the world. All in the name of killing Artorias. She even basically learned that her plan for defeating Artorias and Inominat would literally cost the lives of thousands, if not more, innocent civilians. To which her response was, and? Does it help me kill Artorias? Yes. Guess what? And that's why we like her, because that's the kind of one brain cell single-mindedness that we're here for. Oh, we're visiting Tabitha. Unicorn horns at the Figal ice caps, which I can't go to yet, so we'll just leave that as a thing to think about in the future. Alright. There's only one place we can go to, and that's down this way through the Danan Highway. Why are the Aldina plains to the east of Danan Highway closed off? Well, there's been a string of terrible storms out there. The weather just ain't right. It really is the era of disaster. Wait, that's not what we were told. We were told by the gate guards that the whole reason is because, one of their priests got murdered a couple days ago. I wonder who could have done that, teehee. I'm buying these low rarity things just to make sure that we've got them mastered. Okay. Oh, wait a second. Buy one of those. You know what? Buy two. Let's buy these things that I don't use. Let me double check my equipment. Do I have an ass ton? No, we're good. Alright, cool. The Abbey let me have a look at the Empyrean's throne. It's enormous, and the stairways are endless. Some demons snuck inside too, but the Shepherd and the Empyrean soon made short work of them. Oop.
The blood-winged butterflies operate in the Empire's shadows. Not even the Abbey knows their full scope beyond whispers and rumor. And you all have a connection to them, don't you?
Dark and interconnected is the underworld. We've heard voices in the shadows, glimpsed faces behind paper-thin masks.
The attack on High Priest Gideon. Was that at their behest?
Yeah, the Bloodwings asked us to take him out.
We did it in exchange for information that could lead us to Artorias.
Information? You would assassinate a man for mere information?
Yes. Information on the Shepherd who rules the world. Not a bad deal if you ask me.
We just work with them when our interests align. Nothing more.
That's the kind of thin justification I'd expect to hear from them, too.
But the Bloodwings were acting upon knowledge that the High Priest was harming the people of the city.
You're right. The incident with the nectar was the Church's failing. And it seems that the Bloodwing Butterfly Network goes further and deeper than we had thought.
They knew about the barrier at the throne, too.
And Velvet's expertise at dove mimicry.
Would you stop bringing that up?
Dove mimicry? What does that mean?
I have no idea.
There was a dove near the dock checkpoint. That's all.
Huh?
Right! It was a black, full-chested dove, wasn't it? Cuckoo!
A black, full-chested dove. Is that some sort of underworld code word?
Yeah, totally. Cool.
Here we are, back in Logris. It was a lot tougher to get in the first time.
More funny than tough, if you ask me.
Oh, you mean Velvet's little dove act?
Coo. I'd be careful teasing her if I were you. You know how she can get.
Oh, don't act like you didn't enjoy it too. I'm sure you did, right? Good little boys don't lie to adults, you know.
I might have. Just a little.
Say it like a dove.
It was funny. Coo.
Would I side with evil people for tacos? Tacos? No. Tacos aren't good enough. Donuts, though.
Is Inominat's book so difficult? Grimoire seemed perplexed by it.
Yeah. She said it was written in ancient Avarost, a language that uses Impressionist script.
I've never heard of Impressionist script.
Each character can have many different meanings and readings, depending on the emotion it's expressing and the way it relates to the characters around it. Some modest records on its grammar and structure survive, but none that say how to read the emotion the characters express. Grimoire said that you have to recreate the writer's feelings as a sort of starting point in order to read it.
I see. And you have a talent for that sort of thing?
I guess I do.
But a script based on
Empathy.
emotions? That's as far removed from modern language as can be.
Yeah, it's completely unrelated apparently.
How can it be completely unrelated?
After the temperance of Avarost, the entirety of human civilization vanished. The language went with it.
Much as a blooming flower loses its petals, the Avarost civilization grew too far and came to its final end. The surviving buildings and ancient tools, the likes of which our technology cannot replicate, were the beginning of that end.
In any case, it sounds like deciphering that writing will take quite a while.
I wonder how the technology would have been in that Avarost. Would it be the same way that devs usually do it, which is just our technology? Current day tech?
Are we ready for this?
Oh, they leveled up since we were last here. I didn't build that gauge for you to do that, damn it. Oh well. What can you do?
Whatever comes next, this is just the first.
Yeah! Kill the shit out of it.
Dark despair, kindle a beacon of hope. Watch you. See this? Shooting star. Sky flame, guile. Illusory veil. Not good. You're wide open. Burn. Die or be killed.
I refuse to fall here!
Oh, they're still giving the garbage equipment that they were giving before. They just leveled up the enemies, but they didn't level up the equipment they give. How dare. Okay, yeah, we're just heading back to Logris. Hi guys, starting the second singularity tonight. Oh, nice. I'd say enjoy it, but it's not the best written thing in the world, to be honest with you.
I'll finish this quick. Let's go.
No mercy! You thought I'd stop there? Annihilating?
That's a dead bird.
You're wide open. You're just lucky I made it quick. You're strong, but I'm stronger. You're wide open. You're wide open. You're wide Illusory veil! You're wide open! Bird! Ready to die? Think you can dodge? Just try!
Bonk, 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 bonk. Yeah, you're still in a Realm Reborn, basically. Ow. We got bonked.
How could I be so well, very unlike me.
I messed up.
Take that!
Alright then. All of my allies are dead for no good reason other than bad AI controlling them, but that's okay. As long as Velvet stands, we are
To fall here!
perfectly capable of getting everyone back up. That being said, geez. That was some, bad RNG. We're back at Logris.
Man, the capital sure is big.
Yeah, with historical buildings and artisans and all, there's much of interest here for a boy who loves to learn.
Uh-huh.
Sightseeing's nice and all, but don't wander off and get lost.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
Don't worry about him. He can take care of himself.
I know, I was just saying.
To all warriors, I have to say this to you. I have this to say. Those who fail to enhance their equipment shall never see victory. Laziness can lead to a sore punishment, believe me.
You look like travelers. I have some good news for you.
Good
The
news?
restrictions on travel to the Aldina Plains are going to be lifted soon.
Hooray!
The road's opening back up!
So, that's the latest word on the streets?
I see what you did there.
I try to liven things up around here.
Well, ever since Lord Artorias became the Shepherd, demon attacks have gone down. The world's filled with hardships, but perhaps things are starting to go in the right direction.
Perhaps. The demons who nearly destroyed Halaves are still skipping about on the loose, though.
What?
And just the other day, a village near Salt was destroyed by the demon blight. Guess the capital doesn't mind, though.
What?
Don't worry about it. Your shepherd and the Abbey are going to save the world, right?
Listening to you has kinda gotten me all nervous again. If you hear any other scary stories, let me know, please.
I've got one with fresh blood, melted bodies. Oh, maybe that tale about the demon doll that comes alive.
If you're going to waste time, we're leaving you here.
Well, that's enough of this detour then. Sorry to be such a drag.
Wait! That doll one sounded really cool!
Demon attacks are slowing down, aren't they? That's what the Abbey says anyway. Don't worry about it, young man. Oh, I know you. You're the magical menagerie or something, right? That's how you get away with walking around dressed like that, isn't it? I know people need entertaining at this gloomy time, but you do well to keep in mind your modesty. You won't stay young forever. So you're telling her because she won't stay young forever, now is the perfect time to wear the most revealing outfit possible, because she looks better than she ever will, right? Ideally, I'd like to let the dogs run to their heart's content outside the walls, but there are demons out there, so we can't very well go outside. Nobody likes it, but rules are rules. I know, but I just can't help but feel sorry for the poor mutts. Why should they suffer because of our rules? I just heard the most disturbing rumor that Praetor Eleanor has turned against the Abbey. An exorcist? Why would any of them turn traitor? They say she now aids demons. No sound person would even consider such a thing. Disgusting. She's worse than a traitor. She's an enemy of mankind. Ah, don't let that kind of talk get to you, Eleanor. You're not an enemy to all of mankind, just some of it.
What's with this crowd?
Modulu's troupe just put on a real show. Man, it was the best. Her dancing was every bit as great as I'd heard.
Wow, the Modulu?
Surely you mean Mogilu. Has my time to bask in fame finally come at long last?
No, we're talking about Majulu, not Mogilu.
You know, Lulu, the famous dancer? She actually goes by the majestic Lulu, but everyone calls her Modulu.
Just watching the beauty of her dance, you can't help but feel like maybe everything's gonna turn out okay in the world.
Sounds like a pretty cheerful act she has.
Cheerful? This is all a ripoff! She's just trying to pass off as Mogilu's menagerie and profit from our good name!
What good name? We don't actually perform anything.
I was planning on getting started eventually, but now this con artist comes along and ruins everything!
I can't just ignore that, you know.
Oh, hey, it's the dancer girl.
It's Modulu!
You did great today, Modulu. I loved it.
Thank you so much. But according to my teacher, I still have a long way to go. I'll work hard to do better next time, so I hope you'll come see me.
Modulu's teacher is a dancer named Balta, whose immense talent brought him all the fame in the world. But Balta suffered a tragic injury that took him forever from the stage, and now Modulu was working hard to carry out his dream.
So, you're Modulu then?
I am. My teacher and I work really hard to put on performances that'll leave a lasting impact. And I refuse to let anyone call me a phony.
Oh? And how do you propose to stop me? Taking it to the stage and seeing which one of us can better hold a crowd?
Yes, that's just what I was hoping for.
Lulu, don't go around picking petty fights.
But sir, this woman, she...
You should know better. If you have the energy to spare spitting vitriol at people, you should refocus that anger into moving your body. If you need to express yourself, do it on the stage.
But I thought we were gonna see a good...
Yes, sir. You're right.
Entertain off.
Teacher, is the pain acting up again?
It's no matter. What does pain compare to losing the ability to dance? Anyway, what matters is how you're holding up.
I'm fine, sir.
Good. Then let's head back and practice some more.
He seems strict.
He does. But keep in mind that Balta recognized her talent at a young age. He even adopted her so he could pass on everything he knew. He might be strict, but only because he believes in her.
You sure know an awful lot about them.
I'm sort of a fan of theirs, you could say.
A teacher and his student, chasing after the same dream. What a sweet little story they have. That's why I think it's high time for Magilou's Menagerie to put on a show. And for our
Crush their
act, we'll be a
dreams.
comedy duo.
Comedy? Where'd you get that idea?
You heard me propose a challenge to little Majalou, right? But not one of you knows a single acrobatic trick.
Sorry. Don't apologize. You couldn't have seen this coming.
Well, you could act like you feel a little bad at least. Now, normally I'd make you guys do something flashy like jump through a ring of fire, but I'll be magnanimous and let you do comedy instead. With comedy, I can take control of the stage and keep things lively. I can feed you the audience on a platter.
But going on the same stage as Majalou, it's too much to handle.
Now, maybe it's just me, but I feel like the people that are constantly, especially Velvet, doing like cartwheels and flips and teleports and stuff would probably be better at the acrobatics act.
Oh, I can't wait to take her down a peg or two.
I'm out. I don't even know why you're bothering. It's hopeless.
It's not hopeless. Plus, if we do well, we'll be raking in the dough. What better opportunity do we have to get started than now? After all, people will come thinking we're Majalou's troupe.
You're sure eager to profit off of her good name.
That's exactly the material I want. Keep throwing out such zingers and the audience will be in stitches.
I'm not sure I follow, but okay.
The only thing getting thrown out is gonna be you.
You know, I think you could pull off being the straight man in our act.
What? Keep your compliments to yourself.
This plan might sound dumb, but more money never hurts.
Money is money.
Eisen, not you too.
Then it's settled. Now we just need to book ourselves a few gigs. I've got an in with all the stage directors in town. For now, I think everyone should pair up so we can figure out just what sort of comedy chops you all have. Everybody?
Even me?
Certainly. Each one of you is a part of Magilou's Menagerie, after all.
I'm not so sure about this.
So we're gonna have to put a comedy act on. This'll go super well, right? We got some rice and some mussels. A Bargast paella containing both gale rice and razor rice. This dish might just be criminally delicious.
All right, now it's up to you.
Oop. Bunch of villains that call themselves Ifrit's pirates are running rampant across the seas. How can they allow themselves to cause their fellow men such suffering in these desperate times? That makes them worse than demons, if you ask me. Yeah, you're right. I hope to see them hang one day. Dog.
Oh, you have to hear this. I just met Praetor Oscar. He had a scar on his face and he was all bandaged, but he laughed and said he was fine. He seems so nice, not to mention strong, and I just want to give him a hug. Even with a guy like me around.
A dancer's greatest opponent is her own body and the hearts of her audience. If you cannot communicate with them, you are a mere busker, and they but mere onlookers.
I will never forget this lesson.
Yep.
Hello?
Whenever I hear Magilou's name, I can't help but think of Magilanica.
Magilanica? Who's that?
Oh, she's just a girl who worked as part of the freak show. Talked to spirits nobody else could see.
That's her, all right. She had many mysterious powers, like moving things without touching them and divining where people would find lost objects. For a time, people called her the Little Witch. She was pretty popular.
Thanks to her, the rest of the troupe took in plenty of cash. Or so I hear.
Yeah, but eventually they took it too far, and the kingdom tried them for heresy. I hear Magilanica was subjected to really brutal torture.
True fact. Everyone knows this story.
Well, I've never heard it.
That's not too surprising. It all took place when I was a young woman myself.
Remind me, Magilou. How old are you again?
What? How old would you say I am?
Well, from your reaction, I can at least tell you're not my age.
Treasure chest. Life bottle. Ooh. Give me that soul. Hey, Nobumachi. I don't have a star on you for some, or Nobumichi. So I guess we're playing cards. Wish me luck, chat. After all, luck is all we've got in this game. Okay, I could go for stars. I could also go for peoples. But I'm going stars right now. Bruh. Bruh. How unlucky can I get? Well, that's very unfortunate there, huh? Aw, man. I'm gonna lose this round. Yep. Yep. At least it was only 6 points. Crown Princess. I'll take it. Now, if we win this round, we win. I just have to not get incredibly unlucky. Simple, right? Son of a bitch. About that simple that I said before. Oh, of course. And I lose. Oh. Well, kind enough to give me the win, thanks. I was pretty sure that was... We should have lost. Alright, intermediate. Maybe it's because it was on novice, so it made poor decisions on the last round. Wow, what are the odds of that, man? Cool. I think we have lost this first round. Yep. There it is. Ah, ninja. Alright, whoever wins this round wins. It really seems like whoever goes first wins these more often than not. Oh, hey. We're actually having decent luck this time. Somewhat. Oh, come on. Oh. Alright. It was kind enough to give us a chance. Actually, this should give us a Tales of, yeah. We win! Not by much, but we win! And so we got the collar from him. Any more? Nope. Just novice and intermediate. Oh, it's a spiky collar. Ooh. We're putting that on. Hell yeah. There's not much changing I can do of this. Alright, we got her a nice collar. Bark, bark. She is now a dog. The land in Eastgand and northeast Midgand has seen massive shifts in the past few centuries. Whole mountain ranges have sunk to their necks in the sea to become island chains, and countless towns and ruins now sleep beneath the waves.
Mountains can turn into islands?
That's right. The Isles of Lake Haven were all once mountains.
Cool! I want to see them.
I'd like to too, but the area is covered by a constant thunderstorm, so ships can't get close. That's why they're sometimes called the Thunder Isles. Thunder Isles. Think about the dates and locations of the demon attacks. The scoundrels must be using a ship. It's the only way. Which means they might be getting help from pirates. Our duty is maintaining the security of the capital. Let's just stay focused on that. You're right, you're right. Hello, ma'am.
When will the High Priest return to us?
Keep this between us, but I heard Lord Gideon was killed by demons.
Surely that's not true.
It most certainly is true. Hey, shh! They'll hear you.
I know someone who works in the palace, and he said the demon was a girl with the head of a wolf and the body of a gorilla.
But how could a demon have gotten into the palace?
Apparently, there was a power struggle among the higher-ups, and Gideon's enemies snuck the demon into his villa. They say that's why people sometimes heard terrifying screams coming from the place.
Oh, is the demon still there?
No idea. Rumor says she escaped, but I wouldn't worry.
There's no way she'd stick around here.
That's what you think. She's right here, so you'd better watch out.
Stop messing around already.
Can't believe there are people squabbling over authority at a time like this. That's just putting your own desires before the needs of the many.
Exactly. If they had just turned the reins over to the shepherd, there'd be no problem.
I'm looking for new band members. Let's enjoy our youth together through music. Oh, that's perfect. I've been obsessed with music lately. Great, then I've got a feeling we'll make some wonderful tunes together.
It's Bochi the Rock. Right over in that little corner. Listen, what if we got a cannon? Do you think we could beat demons then? I mean, if you could hit them, sure. But cannons are weapons designed to attack and defend fixed positions. Demons move quickly and strike unexpectedly, so they'd be pretty difficult targets. I'm afraid the exorcists are by far the better option. Hello.
The nights are so cold of late. It's gotten harder to get flamestone, too.
I hear the port at Helavis is at a near standstill. No matter how much flamestone they mine from Mount Killerhouse, they can't get it shipped out. I'm sure the Abbey is aware of the situation. It's not just us who are suffering. We have to endure.
Times like these is when we need to practice Lord Artorius' teachings. The many outweigh the individual.
Exactly. I'm sure Lord Artorius will think of us soon and send aid.
He doesn't give a damn about any of you.
How dare you!
The many outweigh the individual, right? Artorius wants to save humanity as a whole. Your individual troubles aren't important to him.
You have no idea what you're talking about. Aren't we part of the whole he wants to save?
What happy fools.
Sorry about that. She didn't get to see his speech, so she's been taking it out on everyone around her.
Really? What a troublesome kid.
But really, that speech was incredible.
The many that Lord Artorius talks about just means others. Only humans are capable of sacrificing themselves for the sake of others. That's not even slightly true. It's a force, a power, if you will, and one that only humans possess.
For the sake of others, it's imperative that you use reason to suppress your personal feelings. Don't sulk so loudly that other people can't listen to a speech.
Yeah, man, I've never ever seen an animal like, I don't know, a dog or something rush to the aid of another animal, like, I don't know, a human or something before. That's never happened. Ever. Humans are the only ones that could possibly sacrifice something for another.
I've heard that demons have ruined so many crops that soon they'll have to start rationing food. Adults will be able to suffer through it, but what about the growing children? I'll be just fine. It doesn't matter if we're hungry so long as Mama and I are together. Can't be selfish, right? That's right, sweetie. You give me such courage, you do.
You got anything new for me? Nope. Okay. Into the tavern.
Eleanor, I need you to wait outside. The boss of the Bloodwings knows an exorcist is with us, but...
Say no more. I'm sure they have clients who wouldn't appreciate their faces being known to the Abbey.
Correct. Laphicet, you stay with Eleanor.
Okay.
I'll be back soon.
My thanks for coming all this way. It's been a while. Would you care for a peach pie?
What do you want?
Oh, it would do you good to unwind every now and again, you know. Stretch a bow too far and its string is bound to snap.
What do you want?
I would like you to escort this person out of the capital.
And their bird, apparently.
Something smells about this. Literally. Where am I taking them?
Somewhere the authorities can't reach them.
Sounds nice. I could do with such a place myself.
No joke. We've been looking for a place to lay low, but we haven't had any luck yet.
Well, come to think of it, I've heard a rumor that it's been a while since the Abbey has had any contact from Titania.
The prison island.
Are we going back to jail?
But I thought the Abbey was in direct control of that place.
Yeah, let's go lay low at
Has the
jail.
situation there gotten that bad since you left?
Sometimes the answer is right under your nose. I think it might work.
Yeah, could make a decent hideout, actually. The Therians could definitely get their fill of malevolence there.
And the Abbey is far too goody-goody to imagine an escaped prisoner would ever return to her prison by her own free will.
At the very least, I'd say it's worth checking out.
I take it our intel has proven useful.
It has. But before we go, have you heard anything about the Abbey harboring demons?
I'm aware there was a demon in the villa, and that it has been relocated.
Where?
I can't say right this moment, but I'm sure we will find out shortly.
All right, then in exchange for this passenger's safety, I want more information on that demon.
You've got a deal. Eisen, I heard about your confrontation with Melchior. I'm sorry I wasn't able to help you find him.
Yeah, you really blew that one, Toots.
It's fine. What's done is done.
Have you given up on finding Eifried?
No, I haven't. The crew and I will do whatever we can to quash the Abbey's plans. We do them enough damage, and the Abbey ought to start thinking about putting their hostage to good use. They'll set him up as a trap for us, and that's when we'll steal him back.
Sounds like a plan.
To create an opening for his escape.
Clever.
It's what Eifried would do. That's all.
It's weird how certain angles his head will clip through the sunglasses.
They're taking a while. Yeah.
The Shepherd has a special mission for you. You are to protect the Malak Laphicet and bring him to the Logris Abbey headquarters.
What's wrong? Hey, you want to take a walk around the capital for a bit? I can show you some of the sights.
Oh no, don't do it.
But, You can't trust me. I understand.
No, it's not that. I promise. I'd love to go sightseeing with you, Eleanor.
Laphicet. Well, we'll do it another time, okay?
Why?
It's just, you know, Velvet would get mad at us.
Get mad about what?
Ah, you're done. And who is this?
A VIP entrusted to us by the head of the Bloodwings. We're stowing them away on Titania where the bad guys can't get at them.
The prison island? Just who is this person?
Ah.
Didn't ask.
What?
Good answer. Ah.
Hey, something smells nice.
Huh?
Stop sniffing things. We're leaving.
Who is that caped man?
I do not know, but his hawk seemed extraordinarily well trained.
Sniffer.
Trained to hunt, maybe?
I'd imagine. It takes a great deal of time and money to train a bird like that. What is it?
I smell something nice.
Indeed. The scent is somehow familiar. It can't be.
That's a lot of sniffing.
What are you two sniffing at?
Aha! They're bloodhounds on the hunt!
But we're talking about hawks hunting, aren't we?
Come again?
Oh, I'm sorry. Please excuse my poor manners. I can't believe you take a job without bothering to ask who you're escorting or why.
The less you know, the less trouble you invite.
I mean, why do we have to know who we're escorting? That's not gonna change the job or anything. Oh. I have opened that one. Then is it this chest? It's this chest. Life bottle, probably? Oh. Amber belt. I just never picked it up. Fair enough. So... Oh my god, I gotta go talk to a promoter in Port Saxon. Perfect. Hell yeah. We're gonna hold such a good show. Okay, yeah, and there's no reason to go over that way, so we'll just head back to Danan. Boop, 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 boop. I didn't know the king's condition had gone that far. He's older than he used to be, so it's not entirely unexpected. Still, with reliable men like the Shepherd and the Prince to take up his torch, he should feel at ease. King's gonna die. I got permission to travel at night. I wish you luck in your task. Oh, thanks, dude. Remember, the guys in the scarves are, undercover people on our side. Birds. Angie birds.
We will need to be extremely wary.
You're wide open! Blades of wind, slice
Wounds that won't heal. Carved into flesh. Lethal pain. Next. Shake the heavens. Stay. Spinning round. Take the sky. I say. Drop it. Shake the heavens. Everybody. Move them. Crimson service. Wait. Clear up. Stay. Spinning round. Take the skies. I say. Crash through.
Come on, really?
Don't have much reason to fight these enemies. I don't think they'll be dropping anything we care about.
Finally, we have some nightlife in the city again. People feel safer with all the guards around.
That's true, but if you get too wild, you can bet the Abbey won't like it one bit. I mean, probably. Alright, there should be a dude we can talk to set up a performance for that side quest. Who doesn't love a good performance? Is it you?
Could you fit my comedy act into tonight's show? I'm still breaking in my new partner, but I can carry the act. I'd appreciate you squeezing us in.
For you, Maggie dear, I'll do it as a personal favor, but you get 200 flat. No expenses, no per diem.
Oh, come on, don't be so stingy.
It gets worse. Our headliner is doubling up after, and the opener flubbed their lines and lost us minutes.
Playing deuce for a cold house? Well, all right, them's the breaks.
What the hell are you even saying?
I'm saying we're going on, and you're my straight man.
What? You're serious?
I'll take care of the actual funny bits. Just act like you always do and we'll be fine. Bonus points if you toss the men in the audience a glare of contempt every now and then. Just trust me.
Oh, hold on. This is all happening so fast. I'm not sure I'm ready for...
You'd better get ready, because the curtain's going up.
Oh boy, time for a comedy act. Let's see how it goes.
Hi there! We're Moggy and Val, your lovely comedians for today! Magikazam! We're still new to the comedy business, but we'll do our best to give you a memorable show. Now, I'm Moggy, the bright, beaming one in the pair, while my moody little partner here is... Hey, what's wrong, Val? Everything okay? You need to put some energy into this, or we're in trouble. Come on! If you've got one redeeming feature, it's your moxie.
That might be, but this is different.
I can see you're going through something right now. All right, let's take a deep breath together. Excuse us for just one moment. Velvet, what are you doing? We're losing the audience!
I can't help it. I've never talked in front of such a big crowd before.
Wait, don't tell me you've got stage fright?
So what if I do?
That's so unlike you. Just pretend that you're fighting some nasty exorcist and give it some gusto.
Easy for you to say. I'm embarrassed out here.
Don't be such a girl!
I am a girl.
That's it! Just do that, but project your voice!
I can't, and I don't want to.
You're a comedian, you have to! Where's your passion for your newfound art?
I'm not one, and I've never had any.
No, I can see it within you, deep down, the burning passion of a true artist at heart.
I've had enough! I can't do this with you!
Sorry, folks, show's over.
Boo! Boo!
Well, you've certainly shown me something new. A comedy team that just stands on stage whispering to each other.
We're going for a brand new comedic style. So, what did you think?
Don't quit your day job.
That's what I thought.
Ah, now she plays the straight man.
Moggy and Val, eh? Well, that went poorly.
Take a look at this.
Jeez.
All right.
That also went poorly.
Show them how...
Our scout ship didn't do any better than the comedy act. Well, what can you do?
This is bullcrap. You're gouging us just because you can.
Well, if you want to pay less, maybe you should go find someone more generous. Hmm?
Looks like they're at it again.
Whoa. What was that?
Huh? What's happening? Benwick, snap out of it! Benwick!
Huh? I was haggling for supplies, and...
Tell you what, I'll give you a fair price. Actually, just take what you need. We should all endeavor to help contribute to the common good of humanity, rather than selfishly pursue wanton profit.
Ah, brainwashing.
What? Are you sure?
No. Wait. What was I saying?
You felt that too, didn't you, kiddo?
Yeah, it disappeared, but I felt a strong force coming from somewhere to the north.
It's called a domain. A Moloch zone of influence.
Wait, if it's north of here, then...
The Empyrean's throne?
Did that happen because of something Innominat and Artorias did?
I don't know.
I've got a bad feeling about this. We should get far away from here, and quickly.
So, the suppression.
Well, that was certainly off-putting. But our job with Tabitha comes first. And we need a hideout soon, too.
True enough.
Oh, but first, there's a talkie thing that just popped up. Let's go talkie.
Hey, geezer, you alright? What nonsense are you spouting, youngin'?
That's one spirited old man.
Well, it's just that you suddenly got all polite on me, and you were all like, "Oh no, good chum, worry not about your debt to me." I thought I said stop spouting nonsense. It's not nonsense. You did say it. I heard you say it.
He did, but we were all acting strangely. You said, "After you, fine sir." And I said, no, I simply couldn't. You first, dear friend. There's no way in hell I would ever let you go first.
Come to think of it, that's right. But he said not to worry about our debts, and now he's taking it back? That's inhuman, cruel, ruthless.
They lost control of themselves, but still have their memories. Maybe something was manipulating them.
What in the world happened to us?
I don't get it, but what I do get is that he said we don't owe him nothing. So my debt to you is off, right, old man?
Same here, same here.
Shut your traps. I'd be flat broke if I let you knuckleheads off the hook. Now shut up and pay up.
Something really strange happened here.
Seems so. And I think this is just the beginning of it.
I see, so brainwashing is their solution to the problems of the world. Let's see how that works for them.
You alright, Grandma? You were mumbling something. Oh, what was I saying? It was... Actually, I can't remember. Sorry, I spaced out for a second there. Think I must be working too hard.
Listen, if you don't hurry up and pay your bill, I'll double it.
Hey, that's not fair. Just you wait until the Abbey hears about this.
He's got a spine on him, that's for sure. Terribly sorry about what happened earlier. I don't know why I would do something like that. Alright. The only place we can head to is the place we have to head to, the Titania front docks. Off to prison.
Alright, we're safely on the rolling waves. Don't you think it's time you showed us your face, Mystery Monk?
You're right. My apologies.
I knew it! Prince Percival!
It's him!
Percival Ilmid Asgard, crowned prince and heir to the throne of the Midgand Kingdom.
So he's next in line, is he?
It looks like someone already had me figured out.
Yes, Your Highness. I could tell from your fragrant wood scent, as only the royal family may wear it. But if I may ask, why?
Must I explain myself to gain your aid? I myself could ask what an exorcist is doing consorting with members of the underworld.
I don't...
It doesn't matter why you're here. On this ship, you're here for us to use to our advantage.
Treat me as you will. It's not like I can ever go back.
For a fellow born with silver spoons spewing out of his mouth, Princi Poo's rather laid back.
Prince Percival is an upstanding man, renowned for both his intelligence and his fair, just demeanor. It's widely believed that with him on the throne, Midgand's prosperity will continue and...
Look, I played dumb earlier, but I smelled that scent too. He wore it for us to notice. He wanted us to know just what sort of position he held, and how useful he could be to us.
He surprised me, at least.
Do you think we're being led into another trap?
We definitely can't take that possibility off the table.
When the time
really
comes,
do
he'll
like
make a
that.
good hostage.
Our
if
main
nothing
characters
else.
are smart.
Not if the ones we face are after his life too.
For now, let's just make sure we keep an eye on him.
The prince. He said he couldn't go back.
I wonder why.
Hostile takeover of the land by the
island's a
exorcists?
prison. It's like a secret fort or something.
I'd say that's why you can't go back.
Weirdly quiet, though.
Yeah, I don't see a single exorcist on watch.
Let's scope out the inside.
Oh boy, silver coins. This place is just plain eerie. It's giving me goosebumps. Gecko bumps, maybe?
This place is just plain eerie. Oh. Literally, I was gonna say. I'm not scared at all. Much.
It's all been carved out of the bedrock. Looks more like a fortress than a prison to me. In any case, it was a hell of a lot of work.
This was part of the plan.
Gotta make sure we talk to everyone. Nothing unusual at the docks. Looks like they'd already been abandoned for a while before we came here. I mean, it has been a while since we were last here in jail. Things must have changed quite a bit. Let's see just how much they changed.
An exorcist.
A dead
Are
exorcist.
you alright? Headless Knight's back. She's dead.
The Headless Knight is back?
Gorilla! That's not a headless knight, that's a gorilla.
Think this is the demon that attacked her?
Another prison riot?
Kurogane, Dial, you two protect Kamoana and the prince.
Understood.
Stupid monkey, you're giving me a headache.
Stay sharp! This one must have survived the riot! Not even worth my time.
Okay, I was expecting a super monkey. That was a very weak monkey.
So did the Abbey actually fail to quell the riot?
I find that hard to believe. The prison was heavily staffed with exorcists.
Perhaps it was venomization.
Venomization?
A dark ritual, forcing demons to eat each other in order to produce ever stronger demons.
So the demons devoured each other, creating a demon too powerful for the exorcists to control?
I imagine the riot didn't help.
Now whose fault could that have been, I wonder?
Whatever happened doesn't matter to us now. We need to focus on how to take this place for ourselves.
That exorcist from before said something about a headless knight, right?
That one's probably the leader.
Then we hunt it down and destroy it.
Until we capture the island, let's use this room for our staging ground. I'll leave the prince and Kamoana to you two. Eliminate any enemies who come in.
Understood.
Don't expect much from me, but all right.
Kamoana, if anything happens, call for me and I'll come running to protect you, okay?
Okay, you stay safe too, Eleanor.
Let's go.
I sense a powerful presence in the interior. There's someone to be wary of here. I've come this far by running away, but it's time for me to stand my ground. Listen, I'm a lizard, not a dragon. You know that. If things get too scaly, I'm cutting my tail and running. Ah, hell, I forgot I don't even have a tail anymore.
Eleanor, I know you'll come if I call for help, right? Promise?
Yeah, I promise. Alright, let's go check out the prison. We'll start here on the first floor. Just out of curiosity here.
I'll end this quickly.
Taiga-headed.
No escape!
And another one.
Not bad.
You too.
These are new enemies.
You're fighting the Reaper.
Alright, this is a recolored enemy that existed before. Thank you very much, Flamerai, for the 69 minus 1 months.
That wasn't worth the effort.
We got a trident, new weapon. Oh, the Amber Spear is also new. Its capability versus Armored Plus, so I really want that. And that's also new. Okay, she ought to master the resistance ring in like one fight. We're enemies. They're enemies. Y'all want to group up for me? Come on, tiger heads. Group up. Hey, there we go.
Are we ready for this?
Now, rise, arise, ascending, angel!
Despair, kindle a beacon of hope! Despair, kindle a beacon of hope!
You won't get away. No mercy! You thought I'd stop there? Annihilating?
Despair, kindle a beacon of hope! Dark despair, kindle a beacon of hope!
Easy peasy.
Dark despair, kindle a beacon of hope!
Take that, tiger head.
Kindle a beacon of hope!
Get it! Cleansing lance! Whirling top!
Tremble!
That was tougher than I would have liked.
New charm, exquisite charm. We got like 30 of them. How good is it? Let's see. Slowing capability increase. 30% defense after inflicting slow. So it's built around inflicting slow. How many of your arts inflict slow? I think I remember checking that and the answer was 1. There's 1. 2. That, seems not great, I would say. Another talisman that we're not super excited about effect-wise. Hold on, stat-wise. It is raw stats. Raw stats are nice. It's a at least slightly redeeming feature about it. Big, fat, magic attack up. That's a question mark over there.
Here I come! Got you!
Ready to die? Think you can dodge? Just try. Perfect mayhem!
Fuck you!
A complete victory!
This island reeks with malevolence.
I imagine it's emanating from all the big old demons roaming about.
Well, I'm gonna go get that, little talky thing first. Then I'll check that direction. Oh, hey! It's like a furry witch.
We will need to be extremely wary.
Whoa, that's a lot of spells to absorb. Oh, do these things explode when they die? Ah! Holy crap!
No, I can't die here. Disgraceful.
The mage enemies spawned and murdered everyone, apparently. Okay, that
Stop fooling around.
was very close to being bad for us.
Serious about my fooling around.
Take a look at this.
We got an awesome flag.
Scout.
Alright, so the witches in this place are no joke. Oh, hey. What's up, Kappa?
Hey, it's you again.
I'm so busy.
Brooklyn
I'm so busy
Kappa.
I can't even notice what's going on around me.
You're not fooling anybody. Why bother?
I was hoping to not have to deal with yous guys. Whenever I run into yous, I always lose so much monies.
Because Velvet always forces unreasonable demands on you?
Oh, Miss Exorcist, your concern warms my little turtle's heart.
I'm not forcing anything. I just think he's trying to take advantage of us by fixing his prices well above market rate.
Price fixing? As in deliberately marking up items so as to take advantage of the less fortunate?
Yes.
I was under the impression that the Abbey strictly forbade such unscrupulous business tactics.
Perish the thought, Miss. Our accounting is always above board. 25 hours a day, 8 days a week. No matter whens and no matter wheres, you can get whatever you needs for the same fair price.
That's good to hear. Eleanor, give the nice turtles that smile he so desires.
I'm sure running a business is hard work. Hang in there.
Much obliged.
Crooks and nobles working together. This world's too scary for me, seriously.
Alright, what do you got for sale there, buddy? Got one. Not necessarily even looking for them. Ooh, a new gradient doll. I'll get another one of those. But otherwise, nothing particularly new for us. Or that we're super excited to see anything of. Darn. This gradient doll also has unfortunate sub-skills. It's slightly better than this one. So we'll swap to it, but man, I was really hoping for some good sub-skills on one of these. Because the gradient doll seems to have the main skills that I really, really like for Magilu. Well, I'm curious about going the direction that is technically new on the map. Oh wait, hey, you know what? While I'm there by the merchant, I should sell some of the excess stuff that I'm holding. I don't tend to think about it too much just because of the fact that I got lots of money. But that doesn't change the fact that, oh my god, I have so much money, basically. Because all this stuff is just sellables. Look at all the cool stuff we've got. Got an awesome flag. Oh, it won't increase your lives? Oh, man. Got a pirate flag from Captain Morrigan's crew, the Cachalot crew, the Catnip crew, a ghost ship's anchor, a sail-winged eagle feather, the lantern jellyfish singer, and Tesla fish scales. I'm just gonna take care of you.
I won't go easy on you!
Darn, those tiger heads exploded good. Ah. A ladder? Where does ladder go, though? All the way up here for a free fatigue ward ring. Nothing major. Okay, do I head to the North Watchtower? B1 would take us down here to the prison cell area. North Watchtower looks like it's a dead end more than likely, so we can check it out before we head elsewhere.
Don't get careless!
No mercy! Wounds that won't heal! Cut into flesh! Lethal bang! Out of my way! Spell absorber! Oh, look at shooting star!
Now, rise! Arise! Ascending! Angel!
Bonk.
Did you see my complete and utter victory? Did you?
I don't think you have anything new, do you? Nope. And I don't really like the Secret Histories paper for him because, as you can see, it is non-elemental attack power increase. And I think a lot of his stuff is more elemental. It does have a high focus boost, though. There is that. Let me double check his arts. Oh. Well, look at this. Like, half of his spells, not so much his hidden arts, but half of his Moloch arts have non-elemental in them. I don't know how they can be both elemental and non-elemental damage, but okay. I guess that works for him then.
Are we ready for this?
Now, rise! Arise! Ascending! Angel! Lightning flash! Ring absorber! Flare power! Look at you!
Let's go! You're wide open! That's all, huh?
Shake the heavy! Look at you! Star! Here! Spell absorber!
Illusory veil! Tremble! You're wide open! Burn! Die or be killed!
Oh, big enemy. Oh, that breaks guard, okay. Oh. Wow, that thing died really quick. Holy shit. Good job, team. Okay, everyone mastered everything. Alright, Duftwalk Sash shall be replaced. I already have something... Or do I? Hold on, I have I made a little list of stuff that I personally thought looked pretty good. Where's my Cassandra sash? That's what I was wearing. There it is. Okay. Shock Ward has been mastered. Fatigue Ward is all that's left for her to master now. All right. Good on shoes, right? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Nothing new for Eisen. Amber Spear, good. Don't need to look at that anymore. Give her a trident. Amber Ribbon, also good to get rid of that. Give her... maybe a simple ribbon. Just for the fat art stack. Although Capricioso with the equipment learning speed is always nice. Alright, she got the resistance ring done. She only needs the poison ward and fatigue ward. Sick. Alright, get those mana earrings back on. Alright, here I have a shock ward. Alright, the boy only needs poison ward and fatigue wards, right? Yeah, okay. We'll put him on a fatigue ward for now. Good on shoes. Okay, put this Floric boots on. Alright. Equipment has been equipped. Hi, Ye. How are you? What's up here in the North Tower? Tarnished silver coin and a nice view of the ocean. Whee! Where does this go? Down here. I have to get to B3. But I'm kind of curious about what's down here. While I'm in the area, you know? This is where the other docks are. You know, come to think of it, it's a little bit weird that the prison island would have multiple places to dock at. Doesn't that make it a less secure place when you have more than one port? Oh, we have plenty of shinies to pick up here, at least. So many shinies. You know, a lot of people dislike backtracking or going to places they've already been to. I personally don't mind it as long as the game does something interesting. As long as the game gives you, like, a good reason for the backtracking, you know what I mean? Oh, wait, I forgot. I should enhance these to +1 first. Then I should get rid of them. It's a lot of Floric boots, goddamn. How did I get so many? Yeah. Were these all item drops from enemies I fought? I mean, they must have been, right? It's the only possible way I could have this many of them. There's a focus +8. I could throw that on Aizen and feel pretty good about it. Also a focus +5 with fire type damage reduced by 5. I think the focus +8 is better. And currently it's just art attack +8, which is like, kind of meh. There you go, buddy. Now let's dismantle all that garbage. Boy, is there a lot of it. So much dismantling. But remember, it's always very nice to do this, because it levels up our shops. Could probably do the same thing with these Floric waistcoats, too. And some of these sashes. You don't happen to have... Oh. Oh, wait a second. Did he restock? You know, I never did try to figure out what determines the restocking of shops and such. I wonder if it's like I don't think it's walking out of a place and going back into it. Maybe it's do X number of battles and leave the area? I don't know. It's a lot of amphibily paper. So much coarse tempering powder. So much balmy fluid as well. And I can still only upgrade stuff to +3 right now. I can only imagine how good stuff will be once I can enhance it to like a +10 or whatever the max is. I'm assuming 10 since we're still on +3 this deep into the game. It feels deep at least. Oh, Snakebite, is that new? Yeah, that's new. We just picked that up. Gotta master it. Please, chat, stay calm while we continue all this equipment nonsense. Defense +5 and effective burn reduced by 40% versus focus +5 and water damage reduced. I do like focus better than defense. Stay calm, never? Oh, jeez. Now chat's rioting.
Hey, are you there?
Ah.
I know this may sound cheesy, but I just really love you.
No.
I love everything about you.
No, I hate
Whenever
you.
I see you online, I can't help but smile. Seeing you is enough to make me flustered. Seriously, how could such an angelic person as you be my friend? I really don't deserve you. You're so perfect, my Discord kitten. You're the light of my life. Without you, I never would have been this happy. Can we talk more? I like listening to your voice.
It
Can
hurts.
we just be with each other for a little longer? Let me get to the point. Can we be more than friends? Can you be more than just my Discord kitten? I want you to be my girlfriend. If not, that's fine. I'll respect whatever you say. But I just really love you. I love your smile, your voice, your personality, your laughter, your everything. I understand if you don't want to be my girlfriend. After all, you're more than me. I'm just saying, I can give you yearly Discord Nitro if you want to be my girlfriend. Honestly, at this point, what I feel is more than love. I can't explain it, but it's deeper than the word love. I want to be closer to you, my darling, my kitten, the love of my life. Please be my girlfriend. I'll do anything for you to be my girlfriend. I'm sorry if I don't reply to you right away, but I'll get back to you ASAP. Discord Daddy needs to go do his Discord mod work now.
Is that what you wanted, chat? Does that give you feelings of power when you hurt the streamer like this? When you directly attack my life points? Sheesh. Man, this equipment management game is great. Don't you love managing equipment, chat? So much content. Great floric belts as well. I should have, like, done all this equipment stuff off stream or something. To be fair, I wasn't thinking about it. That's my excuse. I just wasn't thinking about it. I mean, who would have suspected that there would be this much equipment management that I would have to do? Oh well. You guys don't mind, right? That's a lot of Jupiter satchels. Double arts attack plus 8. That's pretty good. If I ever want to put it on him. And 16 more is a fair bit. Hey, shop has reached level 7. Now we get discounts. And we got a colorful waistcoat. New equipment? I didn't know I could get some free equipment. Hell yeah. And this is why we raised the level. Didn't I just sell like 40 of you? My god. Alright. Time for a lot of dismantling. Whee! Dude, every time I thought I've sold enough and have enough free space to continue dismantling, I am wrong. Alright, at least I knew I wasn't going to run into a silver scrap problem, because I don't have a bunch of that. Alright. you don't have a particularly amazing one. That being said, the Mars Satchel will still give more than even this Jupiter Satchel with its extra plus 16. So, Mars Satchel it is. And that is what he will equip. Do 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 do. This isn't Tales of Berseria, this is just Tales of Equipment Management. Capitalism ho! Oh my god, I have so many Floric bags. I mean, this has to happen eventually. We're just taking care of it now. Okay, that's all the accessories. Now for armor. Okay, yeah, colorful waistcoat was a brand new thing for us. It's a rarity 11 equipment. Look at that, we skipped a whole rarity for it too. Gives both attack and magic attack. I just realized the Kingly Waistcoat is tons of focus. Maybe I should put that on Eisen. After all, infinite focus is what we like for him. Well, for the time being, let's continue getting rid of trash. Trash. I think all damage reduced by a flat 30 is not particularly good when enemies are hitting for like 1,000, so... Can probably get rid of all battle boots but one. I highly doubt anyone's gonna want those battle boots anytime soon. Why am I keeping one? Ah, I'm a hoarder. Let me hoard. Let's just dismantle the extra stuff now. Lots of floric bags to go through. Hold on. I can already see. Yep. That's better. Also, hey, Luffy said, I forgot. Equip that. There you go, buddy. There you go, little guy. Wow, that was a lot. Oh my god, and all those fluorite fragments. Okay, I think, perhaps, maybe, we have finally gotten through all the stuff. Sheesh. I have 0 feldspar fragments, huh? Interesting. Oh.
Take a look at this. Scout.
There, I'll quick save there so I never have to do that again. But before anything, let's equip this snake bite. New weapon. Everyone else is good to go, yeah? I think everyone else is good to go. All right. Sorry, everyone, for the extremely long menu time. That was a good, I don't know, 20 minutes, felt like. I overall like the equipment system in this game, but it does lend itself to a lot of menu time.
Always be on guard.
Oh, that is the worst possible spell.
I'm not a fan of long, scary things.
Have you looked in a mirror lately?
You really go crazy with all that paper.
You think I'm the one that's going crazy?
But wait, the menuing was the best part. You go back there and start menuing again right now, Mr. Streamer. If you know what's good for you.
Shiny.
We will need to be extremely wary.
Alright, well, that's unfortunate. Bad RNG with Magilu there.
We're finished here. Let's go.
Crimson Veil. Crimson dyed armor for women. Oh, also, I forgot to put a guy into the colorful waistcoat. Crimson Veil. Fire type damage reduced as its master skill. 15% chance to nullify fire element damage. That's a pretty good enhancement bonus. Looks like there's nothing hidden in these jail cells. How about these jail cells?
Don't get careless! You won't get away!
No escape! Let's go! No escape! No escape! We're wide open! We want some next!
Down! Let's go!
Not good.
Now, rise! Arise! Ascending Angel! Did you see my complete and utter victory? Did you?
Nothing in these jail cells either. How about in these jail cells, eh?
Are we ready for this?
Easy.
Magilu's just gonna stand here and absorb spells. Oh, there we go. There's the good one.
If you want to live, get out of my way.
Boop, 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 boop. Nothing in those jail cells either. I'll be honest, if there's nothing in these jail cells too, I'm gonna be a little bit disappointed.
Time to dish out spanking.
Boink.
I wish I had power like that.
Look, a shooting bonk. Look, chat, a shooting star.
Woo, it's a biggie.
That's why I moved close to them, just in case of the flare vortex.
Wounds that won't heal. Carve into flesh. Lethal pain. Out of my way.
Who wants some next? Eat it! Eat it! You're wide open! Eat it! Good. Eat it! You're wide open! Tremble! You're wide open! Burn! Tremble! Ready to die? Think you can dodge? Just try! Perfect mayhem! That's all, huh? Eat it! You're wide open! Burn! Die or be killed! Tremble! You're wide open! Burn! Tremble! No escape! You're wide open! Burn! Die or be killed! Ready to die? Whatever comes next. This is just the first step.
Kill the shit out of them! Oh, I love that move. Absolutely my favorite move. Oh, hey. Look who's here. Oh my god.
I refuse to fall here.
That was bad. Our AI Magilu didn't spell absorber. And the boss did a block breaking move just as the casts went off for the witches. Perfectly synchronized by the enemies. Well, off to the B2 floor. I'd rather go to the 2B floor.
From the way you were talking, it seemed like you had an idea of who was behind the riot. What happened here?
I think someone in your position would know.
There were reports of a large riot, but I was caught up in chasing you, so I heard little else.
It was a small affair, really. Velvet Rokuro and I were being held on this island. Velvet instigated the other prisoners to riot so that we could escape.
She used the prisoners?
Yeah. You'd expect different from me?
How did it end?
We didn't stay to see, but the prisoners were losing badly. At least, that's what it looked like. But if that was the case, then where did all the exorcists go?
I know Oscar left to report the incident, but the other guards should have remained at their posts.
Well, if they didn't flee, we have to assume they were all killed.
By this headless knight, perhaps? Well, no sense losing our heads, I suppose. But it looks like we're in for a heck of a fight.
All we have to do is mop up anyone who's left.
Simple enough.
What was it called? Venomization, right? The dark ritual of making demons feed on each other to birth stronger ones.
Eisen, how many demons does the ritual require?
It's more a matter of quality than quantity. Stronger demons mean more powerful malevolence.
The ritual mixes the victor's malevolence with that of the devoured, creating a terrible, bloodthirsty monster. You see, the newfound power comes at a great cost. With it, the victor's last vestiges of self-control are stripped away.
So it's something even more than a monster. A seething ball of pure power and malevolence.
Roguro, don't tell me you're considering it for yourself.
Of course I am. I'll consider anything that could make me stronger.
You cannot be serious!
What's there to be so surprised about? Well, look at Velvet. She's already eaten countless demons.
You're ridiculous!
He's right.
And he's got a point.
If it helps me find my vengeance, I don't care.
Velvet? Wait, are you really going to do it?
Relax, it's not gonna happen. Becoming a monster wouldn't bother me. But when I defeat my rival, I have to be myself for it to mean anything. It's the same for Velvet.
It is?
Besides, if I kill a previous victor of the ritual, I'll have proved myself strong enough not to need the extra power.
You're ridiculous.
Look, I was just told a story about a really, really strong thing to fight, and I want to cut it with my sword. What's so wrong about that? Sounds like a dragon? No. Dragons are different. Based on what we learned from Tales of Zestiria, I guess minor spoilers, but a honest-to-goodness dragon, the only way for that to happen is for a powerful Malakim to succumb and become a demon. And I mean powerful.
You better be ready.
There, that's what we needed. Perfect.
Rise! Arise! Ascending Angel!
We're finished here. Let's go.
I wonder if there's a way that I can tell Aizen to stop using that fucking revival. Let's take this off for now. Have to do the checkbox on the other screen. This one? Oh, there's an auto on-off you can do. Okay. I don't want the AI to sit there spamming that because it has a 3-hour-long cast time. Cumbrous daggers, those are new. Cum daggers. It's got attack and defense for it. Earth power up. Equip the cum daggers. That's not a knife. This is a knife. That's not a knife at all. That's a spoon. Ah, well, I see you've played Knifey Spoony before.
We will need to be extremely wary.
Dude. How many spell absorbers do you want? More.
If you want to live, get out of my way.
I said it before, and I will repeat. I think Magilu might be the strongest character in the game if there are casters on the field for you to fight. Oh my god, I don't have nearly enough spirits for that. It's not only that you eat their spells and stop them from casting, which is already good. It's you eat their spells and then you cast super spells yourself. And often enough, your super spells are gonna be powerful enough to inflict a stun or a status effect of some sort, give you a soul back, and then you're able to get another spell eater off, and then another, and another, and another, and it just self-perpetuates. Like that, see?
Is this also part of the Reaper's Curse?
Hey chat, you know that part in the Witcher games where Geralt shows up and introduces himself as a Witcher and some people, like, recoil in disgust? Because everyone's supposed to hate Witchers in that world? I want the dialogue and everything to be exactly the same, but I want to replace the word Witcher with gamer. I'm a gamer. Oh, disgusting. So they are real. It would be perfect.
The
Hey, look.
Headless Knight!
He must be the product of the venomization.
Well, he definitely looks vicious enough.
Not as vicious as our Velvet, though.
Time to fight Headless Armor.
Where's his voice even coming from?
I don't know.
What are you weak to?
Let's go! How's this? Pummel! Dreamland, you're wide open! How's this?
I think we found what he
Well,
was weak to.
That takes care of that.
He was weak to getting killed.
Yeah.
I feel something again.
More malevolence?
No, another Earth Pulse point. It must be on this island.
I sense it too. It's very close.
Directly underneath us, I would guess.
Back in Velvet's old room.
What is this place?
Welcome to the most secure cell in the entire complex. The darkest hole in Titania. Feel anything, Laphicet?
Yeah, I think this is the Earth Pulse point. If this cell is where the Earth Pulse point is, then does that mean it housed a Therian?
Yeah. And a real hungry one at that. Every day, They would toss demons into its cell. It would devour its fill, then wipe the blood from its lips. Never once realizing, it was delivering to Inominat the malevolence of hundreds of demons and prisoners. And then one day, there appeared before it a female Moloch, who shattered the barrier and freed the Therian from its cage. But the Therian knew no mercy, and it devoured its liberator. And it was then... It was then I obtained the power. The power to avenge my brother.
Velvet, you're a Therian?
This prison island was a feeding ground for the Therian, harnessing the malevolence created by the prisoners within.
But because Velvet escaped, the malevolence went out of control.
And everyone left turned into demons.
The same darn thing that happened back in Kamoana's village.
Lord Artorias would never have done such a thing.
No. What's so unbelievable? That he used his wife's brother as a human sacrifice? That he imprisoned his wife's sister? Because that's what your damned holy shepherd did! All to get his hands on Inominat's power!
I'm sure he had a reason for...
A reason? To spare the world of its pain? Don't give me that! Who will spare my brother's pain? Who will soothe my brother's despair? He murdered my little brother, Luffy! And you'll stand there and tell me it was for the greater good? At any rate, that's one less Therian for us to track down.
He also tossed you in a hole for 3 years, you know?
Kamoana?
What? Did Velvet yell at you so hard you're starting to hear voices now?
I have a feeling something's wrong. Kamoana could be in danger.
But we already beat the Headless Knight.
I still can't shake this feeling. Please, let's go back and check on them.
Oh, my expedition returned.
I knew this would be big. What a treasure!
A Bodhi Blastia bracelet. Bracelet unearthed from the Krityan archipelago. The band is said to amplify the wearer's abilities, but also curses them with an insatiable sweet tooth. And we've unlocked Cheagle Island.
Show him how I...
Let's check that new treasure.
Enchanted with an art I don't recognize.
They say a picture is worth 1,000 words, but I say hands-on experience is worth 1,000 pictures. Go on, Eleanor, try it on. Certainly not. Who knows what arts might be upon it? Let sleeping dogs lie. That is the better wisdom. Ha! Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Worry often gives a small thing a big shadow. Am I wrong? In this case, yes. Curiosity killed the cat. Better safe than sorry. You're dull as dishwater. Throw caution to the wind. You can't make an omelet without breaking a few eggs. No, repentance comes too late. Too much of a good thing. Gotcha! You just said it was a good thing. Play with fire and you'll get burned, right, Eleanor? Oh, Trat, an honorable defeat is better than a dishonorable victory. Not quite. Even Eleanor sometimes nods. You can write that one down.
What a battle. What a battle of sayings. Now I understand why I wasn't allowed in this area before. It's because it would have led to Violet's cell, and we were leaving the cell instead of going to it. Oh. Can't use it. Gotta run. I thought it'd be worth a try at least.
So, Velvet is a Therian, is she? I knew there was something off about her.
But it's what she cried out that's really on my mind. Laphicet, is Velvet truly Lord Artorias' younger sister?
She never
Stepsister,
told me.
but
If
yes.
it were true, I suppose it would explain her knowledge of Lord Artorias' training.
If you're so curious, why not ask her yourself? Hey, Velvet, what's your connection to Artorias?
Rokuro, have some tact!
I heard you whispering. Doesn't bother me. Artorias was married to my late sister, Celica. He was our brother-in-law. We lived together for more than 10 years.
That does explain a few things.
So he sacrificed his little brother and turned his sister into a Therian.
But you were his family.
To his view of the grand scheme, family is inconsequential. The needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few. All he did was act according to his ideal logic. Well, enough chit-chat. Let's get moving.
Wow, Eleanor, it's suddenly incredibly believable when she puts it like that, isn't it? Crazy. It's almost as though there was a reason why Violet swore an unending blood oath to murder Artorias with her bare hands. I feel as though Eleanor...
So it turns out that Velvet is a Therian
never
who
asked the
consumes
question
malevolence.
why.
And too much malevolence is what changes people into demons. Strong enough malevolence can persist after the person who created it dies, turning their corpse or spirit into a raging monster. That's how undead and phantom demons come about.
Then the demons Velvet killed turned back into humans because she devoured their malevolence.
Yeah, and consequently, they avoided becoming undead or anything like that.
So she saved them. Well, I mean, a corpse is a corpse, of course.
Do you think she could devour only the malevolence and turn a living demon human again?
Unfortunately, that's impossible due to malevolence's self-reinforcing nature. When Therians are connected to Enominat through an Earth Pulse point, they seem to be able to absorb small concentrations of malevolence from the surrounding area and inhibit the creation of new demons. But any human who builds up enough malevolence to turn into a demon will keep producing malevolence as long as they live.
That's right. To devour any malevolence, I need to cut it off at the source. That's how my powers work.
Velvet, I'm sorry.
I don't mind it. Actually, I find it convenient. This way, I'll never forget my hatred for Artorias.
Plus, as long as you stay away from an Earth Pulse point, you get to keep the power of any malevolence you consume.
Fuel for my hatred, yes.
Sup, Kappa boy? Well, yeah, he restocked since I last saw him. But doesn't look like he has anything I am particularly desiring. Look, I think Velvet has made it rather clear there's not a therapy session on the planet that's going to do anything for her. The only thing that's going to do stuff for her is the murdering of Artorias. Oh, hey, that enemy looks a lot tougher.
Eleanor! You really came back for me. A promise promise is a promise, sweetheart.
A headless knight and a horse demon.
It's giving off a ton of malevolence.
This must be the true survivor of the venomization process.
Oh, I get it! The dying exorcist lady wasn't saying Headless Knight is back. She was going for Headless Knight on horseback.
Whatever the case, we'll fight whoever we have to claim this island.
You know, I keep forgetting to make food for us to eat before battles.
Now I can't help but wonder how the horse is named.
Get close and look if you're that curious.
Ready to die? Think you can dodge? Just try. Perfect mayhem!
Nice.
Blade, here's
Tremble! Black step! Too slow!
So, armored, undead, and fiend. Oh, come on now.
Now, rise, arise, ascending, angel! Crimson Servant, ready to feel the burn?
How's this?
Got you!
Hold stuff! How's this? Deception!
It's gonna get ya!
Not good.
Flip wall! Got you!
No escape! See this? Hold stuff! No escape!
No mercy!
Wounds that won't heal.
Lethal pay! Got you! Paint it down red! Moon!
See this? Bubble!
Crowd! Flip wall! Ready to feel the burn? Fire on!
Shooting star!
Deception!
Deception!
Oh my god, the 100% stun rate is really annoying.
Killing flash! When I'm this close, I won't miss! Form zero! Thunder! Double Tremble! No escape! Double haze! See this? Pretty star! No escape!
Infernal Torch!
Eat it! Tremble! Same way!
Leave this to me!
Eat it!
Better watch your
Come on, get a stun, you bastard! Oh, for the love of God, that actually swung wide enough for it. Of course it did.
Disgraceful.
I can heal the wounds.
Ah, my RNG is so fucking bad!
I messed up.
Yeah, okay. Do the fucking mystic art. Do the mystic art, Magilu. What the actual fuck? Here I am sitting on 5 points and it just won't let me use it. Yeah, okay. Every time I was hitting L2 to do the hidden arts, it just wouldn't do it. And I don't know why. I literally never know why it doesn't do it when it doesn't do it.
Headless lump of armor.
I beg your pardon?
Not you.
I wish I knew why it wouldn't sometimes.
The demon from the villa?
No, look! It's absorbing the malevolence. It's a Therian.
Thanks, Griffin.
Actually, that hawk is Griffin, my one and only friend.
A damned Therian. So that's what Tabitha meant when she said we'd find out shortly.
But Your Highness, why do you have a Therian?
It's like I said. Griffin has been my dear friend ever since I was a child. Even if he's a Therian now, that hasn't changed.
So you knew you were helping a Therian escape. What are you plotting?
I have no plots or schemes. I just want Griffin to be free.
I guess we shouldn't be surprised. The Crown Prince and future king, he's gonna do whatever he likes.
I suppose I am at that. But if I am, it's the first time I've ever been allowed a choice of my own. When you're a prince, you're not a person. You're an institution, one designed to serve the state and its people. Say, for instance, you're doing your law studies and your back suddenly itches. What do?
I mean, I'd scratch it. Who wouldn't?
When I did that, my tutor gave me a whipping so hard the blood ran down my back. The reason being that I prioritized a personal feeling, that is to say my itch, over my studies in service of the state.
That seems like a gross overreaction.
Seeing Griffin lay claim to the skies let me imagine my own freedom. It was my lone solace over the years. But then, he turned out to be responsive to Innominat's power.
I take it the Midgand royal family is well aware that the Abbey is creating Therians.
Of course. How could we not? The kingdom offers unequivocal support to Shepherd Artorius' vision of reason and will. Even so, if there was one thing I could never permit, it was seeing Griffin locked up and unable to fly. Never. I tricked the Exorcist on guard and disabled the barrier. But then Griffin attacked the Exorcist and killed him.
That's why you said you could never go back.
They can overlook a single dead exorcist, but with a Therian removed, malevolence will engulf the capital.
I knew full well what I was doing. And yet, I couldn't watch my friend's life be stripped away.
Your Highness.
He chose a single bird over the world. Why do you think that birds fly?
That's what Lord Artorius asked me.
My anatomy book says birds can fly because their bones are light and their wing muscles are enormously strong.
Birds fly because a bird that cannot fly is no bird at all. That's what I think.
That's untrue. Penguins exist. They're birds.
I understand now. As long as you remain on this island, you may do as you please.
And
But
dodo
if you try to
birds?
escape, I'll kill you.
That should work. This way we'll have him on hand if we ever need a hostage.
And chickens?
Understood. I appreciate you letting Griffin and me stay here.
Well,
Turkeys.
now that that's taken care of,
There's
let's
a lot of
build
birds that
ourselves a
can't
hideout.
fly. There's tons of birds that can't fly. Oh, that was a terrible grade, yep. Oof. Armory Acerite 3 grants +1 maximum BG to characters wearing equipment that has been enhanced a combined total of 15 or more times. I guess if literally every piece of equipment we have on is +3, that'll do that. We need... I was hoping that would be something that would let us
Eleanor is?
upgrade class +3.
With you?
Yeah, but then she left. I'm worried because she looked pretty sad.
Chickens can't fly
Can
much.
you go find her?
Why me? All right, fine. Just don't cry on me, okay?
Chickens only got a good, like, I don't know, 30 meters in them of flight, and it's not very high or graceful. It's just about 30 meters of frantic flapping. That's the extent of flight that a chicken can perform.
Eleanor looks like she was feeling down. Please go find her and cheer her up, Velvet.
You know, since we've taken over the island, we get to name it whatever we want. How does Dial Isle sound to you?
I think maybe you should keep your thoughts to yourself.
Geez, well, excuse me for existing. I know it's a prison island, but could you be any less hospitable?
You see Eleanor around, Your Royal Highness?
Sorry, but I have not. How about you, Griffin?
Scree!
All right. Griffin hasn't either.
Princes aren't this weird in stories.
Up, expedition's back. Tomato. Rapig and tomato soup. Rapig meat is delicious once you get used to it. People who keep them as pets would rather you know.
All right.
I haven't done, like, any cooking. Maybe I should do some cooking. What do you think? Eat
Food's ready.
food.
It's nothing special. Hey, Rokuro, have you seen Eleanor?
Probably. I don't know. Bit drunk.
Just try not to go overboard.
But man, are we a bunch of screw-ups or what? I mean, we've kidnapped a prince now. They gotta have laws against that. Broke out of prison, flattened Helavies, tried to assassinate a shepherd. Hey, how many infractions you think we're on the hook for?
Pardon me if I don't stop and count. If you don't like it, nobody's forcing you to tag along.
No, I still haven't repaid my debt to you.
You say that, but you really just want to beat Shigure, don't you?
Whoa, to me they're both connected. It's a long story, but I can tell you if you...
I'll pass.
Well, join me for a drink then?
Can't. I'm 19.
Who cares, Velvet? The censors in Japan care. You need to be an adult before you can drink. I don't care if you're a demon, that rule's universal. It seems whatever I drink leaks out. Looks like I need to plug some gaps. Why does it matter you're a demon? I know. Now listen. Listen, the Japanese censor board says that it's perfectly fine for you to swear a blood oath to murder somebody, and for you to kidnap children, and for you to plan arson and stuff like that. That's all fine. But don't you dare let that 19-year-old drink a drop of alcohol. Don't you dare. The world might explode. Now that we've got a base, we don't have to worry about maintaining the Von Eltia anymore. Aye, and as a sailor, a bit of room to sleep that doesn't rock all night's a real treat. The Abbey'll never think of looking in their own closet for us. It's always darkest under the lighthouse, eh?
Huh. A most interesting interpretation. What do you make of this part here, then?
Well, if you pronounce it Loney Kyle, then it'd mean midriff, which probably isn't right.
I don't know. Maybe it is.
Muse Mila?
Well, that would make this passage read, Pornges are nummy.
Okay. Yeah, that's not right either. What's wrong, Velvet?
Have you seen Eleanor?
No, I haven't. Sorry, I know I'm supposed to watch her.
Just read somewhere where there's more light. You'll hurt your eyes like this.
Okay.
Grimoire taught me a lot about the ancient tongue. It's so fun to learn something new. Did you have to drag me away from a tropical resort to a place like this? Well, at least I have a bright, passionate student to keep me company, so it's not all bad.
I mean, you don't have to stay here in the prison. It's not like we're living here. Temporary base. Hey, Eisen, what's up?
Hey, you got any idea where Eleanor is?
No, sorry. I was having a meeting with Benwick and the crew about our search for Eifried.
Are you sure you're okay with putting that off? At this point, the Abbey doesn't have much reason to keep him alive. Wouldn't you rather look for him than Therians?
I know time is a factor, but we still don't have any decent leads. I think we need to stir up the Abbey and see what shakes loose. And who better to do that than you?
So this works for both of us then?
Never fear. I'm still acting out of self-interest. Besides, Eifried won't die so easily.
He's a strong man. It'd take a lot to bring him down.
Yeah. I've never seen him flinch from a storm, no matter how choppy the seas.
Where angels fear to tread, as they say.
Probably some of that as well.
Also, the fact is we know that Eifried is being held by the Abbey, specifically by Melchior, and considering that our entire revenge quest circles around the Abbey and is going to mess with the Abbey as much as possible, chances are we'll run into Melchior again. By the way, do you never catch cold either? Good. That's a fair question. After all, Velvet was running around in this outfit in the far north snowlands.
Hey, any idea where Eleanor went?
How should I know? I'm too busy to spare any time worrying about anyone else.
You look pretty distinctly unoccupied to me right now.
Right. I'm busy being unoccupied.
You're... what?
It's simple. When you have free time, it means you're busy trying to avoid having any business to do.
You're too weird for this world, Magilou.
Says the woman with the world's blandest personality.
I always figured you'd be the type to take off as soon as things got hairy. So what keeps you here?
I am utterly, completely, totally, wholly devoid of anything else to do. Which is to say I'm...
unoccupied.
Right, now you get it. Besides, I have to stick around to see how our bet turns out, don't I?
Life is nothing but time to kill. Being born's a pretty huge hassle if you think about it.
As a wise man once said, I never asked for this. I don't think he said that about being born, but still. It's called a hideout. We're pirates, so that's the proper term. No, it's a secret fort. That sounds way more inspiring. I don't know, chat. What do you think, hideout or secret fort? I'm going with hideout. Secret Fort makes it sound a lot more like it's, you know, a group of kids playing games. Hey, we have the hideout of our dreams now, thanks to you. We're in your debt, Velvet. You don't feel like a proper pirate until you got a nice, sinister lair. You know, I just realized, we brought multiple Therians to this place. This is going to be the safest island in the entire world. In regards to demonization, that is. Titania! Titania! Our home and secret lair. Once a prison island, now a den so fair. I made an anthem for the island. It's going to be a hit with everyone. Maybe we should try to keep the place secret, at least for now. Did Eleanor come this way? The ever-earnest exorcist? I saw her walking toward the watchtower. Oh. To the watchtower. This ladder exists to go up here specifically for this scene we're about to have, huh? Here you go.
There you are, Eleanor. Kamoana's worried about you.
You actually came looking for me?
Can't say no to a crying child.
Indeed. She may be a Therian now, but deep down, she's still a lonely little girl. That's something I've come to realize in traveling with you all. Wretched demons and Therians, even the Malakim who I'd only thought of as tools, they all live and think as humanly as the rest of us. I was so clueless. I didn't know what Demon Blight really was, nor what the Abbey was doing. Through it all, I knew nothing beyond blind belief in whatever I was taught.
Ignorance is bliss, as they say.
The coward's path is not that of an exorcist. They may say, I didn't know anything, so I can't be blamed. I can't live like that.
Well, if there's anything I learned, it's that ignorance is no excuse according to the eyes of the law, so, you know.
I think I'll stay here a little longer to cool my head off. Please tell Kamoana I'm alright.
Don't stay out too long. The sea breeze can get cold.
Thank you.
Don't get the wrong idea. If you got sick or something, Kamoana and Laphicet would worry. That's all.
It might be time for Eleanor to lose the blush. Her innocent view of the world has slowly fallen. She's no longer as innocent as she once was.
I have something to say.
I have something to say. Ba-da-da-da-da.
There's something I've been hiding. Until now. I've been acting undercover on a special mission for Lord Artorias. I was to watch over the Malik Laphicet and bring him to Abbey headquarters. So vital was the mission. I was to do whatever it took, even kill my fellow exorcists.
You were gonna take me to them.
I'm sorry for deceiving you, Laphicet. Originally, I was going to get you to lower your guard, then take you in. However, I no longer intend on following the Abbey's orders.
You're turning your back on Artorias?
No. I still believe in the sincerity of Lord Artorias. That the world he seeks is one that will benefit all humankind. But nevertheless, I simply cannot bring myself to condone the methods he has chosen to achieve that vision. So... I will help you protect the Therians. Until I discover the answer I seek.
Eleanor!
I want to live a life that I don't have to be ashamed of. And to do that, I have to learn the truth for myself.
So, you live by your emotions after all.
Maybe you found your own creed.
Welcome to our wonderful world of wickedness.
Don't equate us! To act in opposition of one's feelings is to act opposed to reason.
You never make things simple, do you?
You should be glad I don't.
Yeah, after all, she's my vessel.
Yes, yes.
So, I think our next order of business is to find ourselves another Therian. Well, that's the extent of my insight. Anyone got any actual leads?
What if we had Eleanor swipe some intel on them from the Abbey? That could work.
I don't know.
It wouldn't work. Officially, the Abbey still considers her a traitor. So who would leak anything to her?
Yeah. Besides, we can't put Laphicet in danger like that. And anyway, Eleanor's terrible at being a spy.
Ungracious, but accurate.
You know that special underground cell from yesterday? I want to go back there. There's something I want to try out.
All right, let's go.
Chat. She's done it. She has graduated from the blushy cheeks. She's no longer a bright-eyed young lady being deceived by the church. So now we gotta give her a different cosmetic thing to put on. I could give her the devil wings. That wouldn't be bad. Alright, devil wings it is. Congratulations, Eleanor. You've graduated from your blushy cheeks and you have earned your devil wings. We'll make a succubus out of you yet. I'm gonna put some left swept bangs on her as well.
Laphicet, I must offer you an apology.
What for?
For spying. I was plotting to take you back to the Abbey. I am truly sorry.
It was your mission, wasn't it? Somehow I think I always knew.
You did?
Call it a hunch. Besides, Velvet was really suspicious of you. Whenever you feel you're doing something wrong, you start to sweat a lot. It seemed odd.
How long have you known?
Ever since you became a vessel for me. I think Velvet knew too.
That's quite a shock. I failed completely in my role as a spy. It's pathetic. Shameful, really.
Well, I think it says something good about you.
Huh?
Someone who can't lie well seems like a better person than someone who has an easy time of it.
Thank you, Laphicet. I think you're the better person here.
I wouldn't go that far.
What are you doing here, Bienfu?
I was hoping you'd let me join in!
We're in the middle of something important. Please leave us be for now.
I'll be quiet. Just let me hang around, all right?
Afraid not.
Madame Eleanor is a mealyhead! She's a what?
Laffy said, "Thank you. I hope we can stay friends."
I hope so too, Eleanor.
Aww.
The exploration of the outer seas is going super well.
Yeah, it's all thanks to you guys chipping in.
Oh, we haven't done all that much.
Well, don't rest on your laurels just yet. Worse things happen at sea, you know. The scouting ship could always get eaten by some giant tentacled horror from the deeps.
Danger's a part of the job. Besides, Ifrid's pirates are all about venturing into the unknown.
I wonder what's still hidden out there for us to find.
Terror Island, for one thing. According to ancient legends, it's an island that moves across the outer seas like a ship.
Really? I've never heard of an island like that.
Nobody knows if it's real or not, which is exactly why we have to try and find it ourselves.
The Wandering
Awesome.
Island.
I can't wait to get to the bottom of this.
Don't get too excited just yet, kiddo. It's good to have enthusiasm and all, but I bet this place is called Terror Island for a reason.
I'm not too worried. Like Eisen said, challenging the unknown is what Ifrid's pirates do, no matter what the risk.
Looks like you've caught the bug too.
Ah, looks like it.
Oh my god, there's so many skits.
Hey, Bienfu, I have a question for you. I know Magilu likes to call herself a witch and all that, but what is she really?
The obvious guess would be that she's an exorcist, but I don't think I ever saw her name in the roster.
That's not surprising. She is indeed a bona fide dark witch. I should know. I saw one night just how scary she could be. It's enough to keep you awake at night. It was near the crater of a volcano. Above the bubbling magma sat a huge cauldron. Inside the cauldron, a blood-red liquid stickily simmered, boiling in the hellfire heat. When droplets splattered onto Miss Magilu's cheeks, she just cackled and licked it off, and she kept the cauldron boiling for 3 days and 3 nights. What was she making?
Soup.
Strawberry jam.
What? What's scary about that?
I was just getting to the scary part. Instead of using sugar, she put in soy sauce, cooking wine, and liquor. Soy sauce and strawberries? Is that normal? You wouldn't think so, but that contrasted sweetness, sourness, and saltiness actually makes it taste great. Not that someone like you would understand the appeal. You have to have a refined palate like mine to appreciate it.
Wait, I've heard of that. You can boil things in soy sauce and wine to preserve them. When you do it with strawberries, it's called strawberry soup.
Like I said, she was making soup.
Actually, strawberry soup has sea urchin and abalone, not strawberries. It's just called that because the sea urchin plumps up like berries. And it's not preserved either.
Really? Well, I had no idea. Wow, I really liked it too. I wonder if the reason she's never made it for me again is because she realized the mix-up. Now that I think about it, that's not the only thing I like that she made one time. Like durian jellies and the candied sweet fish too.
I think I see what's going on here.
Durian jelly.
What does the food she's made more than once taste like?
It's just normal stuff, like what you guys always have. Only a truly scary witch could hide that much cooking talent behind such plain-tasting food with no one the wiser.
Our expedition has returned with some rapid meat.
I knew this would be big. What a treasure!
Ooh, a replica key of Lorelei. A replica key found in a mysterious door on Cheagle Island. The original was said to have the power to release the lost seventh sound. We have learned Rangetsu Hell Mode training. Oh yeah, I never read the Cheagle Island. This island, also known as the Isle of the Thing, is home to a fire-breathing sacred beast that can predict the future. Great ravines in this island's interior emit a miasma.
Scout ship.
Alright, let's take a look at that.
This is a key?
Key.
Are you sure it's not a sword?
If this is really a key, its owner must have been a giant. Probably stood 3 stories tall.
What could it be a key to, though? Is it supposed to set free a lost sound? Or it is supposed to set free a lost sound.
Maybe there's some kind of musical instrument locked away somewhere. But where could that be?
Where indeed? The only doors I can think of big enough to match that key are the gates at the Sea Fortress, but those had no keyhole.
So to sum it up, that makes this the key to a pair of massive doors the size of the sea gates, behind which a giant has locked away an extraordinary, mysterious musical instrument.
Is that something that could even truly exist?
I'm sure it does. The world's a big, big place after all. I believe that all of the treasures are references to other Tales of games.
I know this smell.
Yeah, it's Prince Percival's fragrant wood perfume. When I told him I'd never smelled it before, he put a little on my sleeve to try it out.
I love the smell of the royal family's perfume. It's distinct, but not overpowering. It's made from Fandaria trees, conifers that grow in a snowy land.
I've noticed that you and Velvet and Mogiloo smell nice too. Do you all wear the same perfume?
We do? We don't use that stuff, but maybe you're smelling the soap we use.
Oh, can only the royal family wear fragrant wood?
No. Some fragrances, including the Fandaria scented ones, only the royal family can use, but most don't have any such restriction.
If they all smell so good on humans, why doesn't everyone use them?
You know, I've never thought about that. Why do you think that is, Eisen?
It's a bit complicated. To explain it right, I'd have to start with the history of bathing in Midgand. A few hundred years ago, people believed they would die if they took a bath. They were so terrified of baths that they wouldn't even go near one.
Everyone a few hundred years ago had rabies? Damn.
I can't believe people would be scared of taking a bath. Why would that even happen?
Well, at the time, a deadly plague was running rampant, and people thought that it could be transmitted through bathwater. Bear in mind that this was all before we had proper plumbing or techniques to purify water. People couldn't just bathe anywhere. Sewers like the one we used to sneak through Logres are a fairly recent construction, only around a century old.
Some people even thought bathing at all was unhygienic.
Right. As bathing went out of style, the royal family started to use these fragrant woods.
Covering up their bad smell with a good one.
Yep. As a result, their perfumes used to be far more potent, to the point where you couldn't even tell if it smelled good anymore.
But nowadays, nobody actually believes that bathing can make you sick, right?
As civilization advanced, plumbing became widespread, and baths themselves became much cleaner fixtures than they used to be.
And the fragrant woods fell out of favor because they were no longer necessary, right?
To the contrary, as the people gained prosperity, the perfumes became a popular display of wealth. The newfound popularity didn't last long, however, thanks to the propagation of a new disease. One that didn't transmit through baths.
Demon blight, you mean?
With the rise of demon attacks, life outside the city walls became increasingly difficult. With fragrant woods now harder to come by, the perfumes once again became the domain of royalty.
I guess that means that fragrant woods share a long and complicated history with plagues.
To cover up the truth of malevolence, the powers that be spread rumors of a demon plague, continuing their time-honored tradition of covering up one stink with another.
So, what do you think of the perfume? Do you like it?
Yeah, it smells nice. But I think I like the smell of soap better.
Huh?
Man giving a whole college lecture? Look, Eisen is old, and he likes to show off that he's old and a big nerd.
This island is so amazing! It's far away from any other people and has so much hidden stuff underground! It's such a perfect hideout! Just thinking about it makes me so excited to be here!
Yeah, I guess.
What's wrong? You were so excited to be here before! Don't be such a drag, Laphicet!
It's just that this used to be a prison. People were brought here to suffer.
If you're worried about how I feel, don't be. If I really hated this place, I wouldn't have made it my base.
Hell, I was imprisoned here too, but now it's the secret fort I always dreamed of.
I still haven't forgiven the guard who ate all those marron glacés I was sent.
I'll let the past be the past. What part of Secret Fort are you not getting?
Yeah.
But it can't all be just for fun and games here either. In order to maximize the success of our future battles, we need to maintain and improve this base going forward.
New
This
minigame?
place seems sturdy as
Base
it is. Does it
maintenance?
really need more work put into it?
Nonsense. This place was built to specialize in holding prisoners. We can make it better suit our needs.
What are you proposing exactly?
Well, I think we need to start with smokescreen generators. They'll be effective against intruders unfamiliar with the layout here. Of course, afterwards we'll have to clean up all the soot, but still.
No thanks.
I think we need something to put out fires. The fire at Helavi's was really scary.
We have Malakim like you who could use water arts, though. If anything happens, you can just put it out.
Oh yeah, I guess that's true.
What we really need are some secret underground tunnels. If things get too hairy here, we'll need an underground escape route. We can put in hidden doors, and even some fake ones to trick the enemy, too.
We have 2 separate docks. That's good enough.
No enemy is going to attack without taking both docks into consideration. That's why we need to build underground tunnels before anything else.
But we're on an island. You know, surrounded by water. Where would these tunnels even lead to?
Isn't it obvious? We'll dig underneath the sea to another uninhabited island nearby.
How long will that take, Eisen?
Nearby.
If it means getting my tunnels, I'll build an island too.
I
Are
want
you
my
listening
tunnels.
to what you're saying?
It sounds like he's daydreaming to me.
And what's wrong with having some dreams? This is a great opportunity we have here. You guys just don't get it.
It's okay. I get where you're coming from. But they'll never understand. You might as well save your breath.
I have my secret base. I want my secret tunnels that lead from my secret base to a new secret base. Why is that so hard to understand? Oh my god, that was a lot of dialogue, huh?
It's lonely without Eleanor around. I don't want to be alone.
It's okay, you've got pirate friends now. Oh, I guess, oh, wait, there is a thing back over there by the docks. Oh, it's because there's docks on either side. Sup, dog?
I lost a bet to a young man, and he dared me to prove my courage by sailing out to a Class 4 island. Now, I can handle myself, but man, it ain't fun and games there. I nearly got killed by demons.
You actually stepped foot on a Class 4 island?
Not even. I was still approaching it by ship when this stuff that looked like spider silk started spreading round. These bug-looking demons were using the stuff to try and climb aboard my ship. Damnation! The crew cut those threads as fast as anything, and we got the hell out of there. Whole thing left me bawling.
Well, I'm glad to see you made it out safely. I'd suggest not going near there again.
Oh no, I wasn't planning on it. I had enough of that place to last me a lifetime.
So the whole thing left him ballin'. I didn't realize that an encounter with spider demons could make you take up basketball. But ball is life, so it makes sense. They say bug demons won't bite you if you bump into them. Or bug you. It bugs me to say it, but I doubt that's true. Ah, I see you have relocated yourself.
I couldn't get away in time. And now I have to offer my stuff to these pirates, too. My money.
You know, I gotta wonder. If Eisen is so damn proficient at digging tunnels that he considers digging a tunnel from one island underneath the ocean to another island, why doesn't he just dig a tunnel for us straight into the heart of the Abbey so that we can go beat up the praetors and stuff? Why hasn't he dug a tunnel to go free his pirate captain? You don't get it. It's not the same. Those tunnels wouldn't be what we're looking for. Tunnels have to lead from one place to the next. It has to be a permanent thing. It can't just be a temporary fixture. I think that's what he'd say. Something like that. Alright, there's a talk point down here. I want to go talk to whoever's hanging out in this room. I can prepare beds if you need to rest. Oh, okay.
The oldest known map of the world was made by... Wow, it took them decades!
You always look so happy when you've got your nose in a book. What's so interesting about the one you've got there?
It's a book about surveying. When I read it, I can imagine myself traveling afar and making maps of the world. It sounds like so much fun.
I know just how you feel. I know Magilu and the others don't understand. But I just can't help but feel excited when I think about us completing a map of the entire world.
It's the thought of treasure that gets me more fired up.
Obviously, there's treasure waiting to be unearthed too, but that's more of a bonus on the side. Crossing uncrossable oceans, going to lands where none have gone before. The voyage itself, the dance with death, these things hold value greater than that of any treasure.
Ah, adventure! Truly the romance of the quest we call life.
Laphicet, you had a map, didn't you? The one you dropped when we first met?
It's a world map I got when I was with the Abbey, but I only checked out the places really close by. I could hardly call it adventure.
There's more to adventuring than visiting far-off lands and sailing stormy seas, you know. Adventures are about achieving your ambitions and leaping across the walls we've built to protect ourselves, no matter the danger that waits on the other side. There are no big or small adventures.
Even if I only went to Helavies and the Feagull ice caps?
Think of it like this. When you sneaked out of town without the Abbey noticing, when you walked the land and compared it to your map, how did that make you feel?
It was scary, but fun. Exhilarating.
Then it was an adventure. The map you made within yourself is a treasure that's only yours.
Wow, my very own treasure!
Oh, we've got another one. Dude. Are we at like the halfway point of the game or something? Why are there 300 skits to go through?
Whoa, awesome.
I swear, the second he has a spare moment, he buries himself in his books.
Knowledge opens up bigger worlds. I imagine that back when Teresa was bossing him around, reading was a fun escape, an adventure in and of itself.
What's up, you guys?
You're reading a pretty hard book there, aren't you?
This? It's about dinosaurs. It says that long before humans were around, these huge creatures ruled the world. There are so many different kinds, like tyrannosaurs and triceratops and brachiosaurs. They're all so cool.
They look like dragons to me.
They look similar, but dinosaurs couldn't live inside volcanoes, and they didn't do well in the cold either. But they were crazy huge and strong. Nothing else could even compete with them.
I bet they would have made for great sparring partners. I think this Gigantospinosaurus might be my favorite.
Those two huge points jutting out from both sides of its body make it look just like you and your two swords.
Actually, it's also known as the dual-bladed dragon.
Wow, it really does sound like a perfect match for me then.
Okay, so if they weren't dragons, what were they?
They look a lot like lizards.
Maybe they're like my ancestors or something.
But you used to be a human.
Damn, I think I might have gotten a bit too used to this new body of mine.
I wonder if their tails can fall off too.
crazy how, for some reason, they can't believe the existence of the dinosaurs as easily as they can believe the existence of dragons. I mean, dinosaurs are just big lizards. Or big birds. I feel like that is a little more believable than a dragon. Then again, I guess in this world it isn't all that difficult to see a dragon, or a wyvern at the very least. Dragons, difficult to see. Extremely rare. Wyverns, on the other hand, not so much. Why would there be two places to dock at a prison? This place was likely built as a fort to secure a sea lane. And if you are defending a fort, you'll want a back door to escape through if things go sour. Oh, that makes sense. You pick up some interesting tidbits when you get quite as old as you have. And what is that supposed to mean exactly? It means you're old. Duh. Someplace, eh? So this is where they had that captain locked up. Oh wait, I gotta go to B2. Well, first I'll talk to the people here. They're supposed to keep demons locked up here, but all the cells are empty. Did all the prisoners escape, or... I'll wager it was some sort of nightmarish cannibal scenario until none remained. Look, sometimes you get hungry, and sometimes the only thing to eat you is the demon next to you. Can we really call that scenario nightmarish? You know, when you make a direct beeline for it, it really shows how incredibly cut off from the rest of everyone else Velvet was in her cell.
We're here. What now?
Well, so I've been thinking about Earth Pulse points. They're where the flow of the Earth Pulse, the Earth's natural forces, are concentrated.
Right. And Innominat is using those points to acquire malevolence and reawaken himself. You seem to have a knack for sensing them out. Once you're close enough, you can even pinpoint their location.
Except, I don't have to be close at all. When we came here yesterday, I felt another place. A place just like this.
Are you saying you can use this Earth Pulse point as a conduit to find the others?
I think so. I don't know how far it works, and I can't say if Etherian will be on the other end.
Still, it'll give us something real to go on. Please, give it a try.
Okay.
It's better than nothing. That being said, I think a relatively easy way to find the other Therians is to go to other civilized areas and search either the city itself or the nearby area surrounding.
Yes, I felt it. There are dozens of Earth Pulse points scattered around, but I sensed a few big ones that stood out.
So you can even detect their size.
Yeah, at least I think I can.
This island is one of the big ones. There are 2 more like it somewhere to the east and the southeast. But I think those are the Warg Forest and the Temple of Palamedes.
Still, that suggests we're more likely to find Therians at the larger Earth Pulse points.
We've got 3 Therians to go. Anything that helps us narrow down our choices is a boon.
Yeah, you've done great work today, Laphicet.
That's for sure. Thank goodness you're here. You're a marvel. One of the wonders of the world, kiddo.
It's not that big of a deal, really.
Then let's go Therian hunting. We have an honest-to-goodness lead.
Or dishonest to badness in our case.
Broke again. Still not good enough.
You think it's your swords that are weak? You don't think maybe your body's just stupid tough?
No. If it can't cut me, it's just not good enough. I need stronger materials to make a better sword. I'd love to try orichalcum, but getting that stuff is next to impossible.
Orichalcum. That's the strongest metal in the world, right?
A rare metal that's only been found in ancient ruins, and seldom at that. I've seen fragments of the metal myself, but I've never even heard of a piece large enough to forge into a weapon.
I have. I heard a rumor that a block of orichalcum was discovered in an ancient ruin some 200 years ago. Unfortunately, the boat carrying it sank in a storm.
From the depths of the earth to the depths of the sea.
A sunken ship. Treasure at the bottom of the sea. That would stir any sailor's heart.
If we knew where to find it, could it be salvaged?
The ship's crew drowned, so nobody knows where she sank. Besides, it's a centuries-old rumor. Who's to say it's even true?
Right.
Not to
No sense in
mention,
wishing for what
water
can't be
currents could have
gotten.
carried it at some
I'm
point
sure
in time.
there's other material you can use.
Even Dial makes a good point sometimes.
Hey, what do you mean even Dial?
Even Dial's getting angry.
Saying it like that's just weird, Kamoana.
Even Komoana's getting weird.
Alright, so our target is an Earth Pulse point about as big as the one here. Let's start with the closest one and go from there. Which way is it?
The closest one is to the west.
Got it. Lead the way, Laphicet.
My pleasure.
It's a real good thing we got a compass for him, huh? Oh, there's another talkie thing. I have to do the talkie thing. I am compelled.
Hey, Kuragane, let me ask you something.
More complaining, is it?
Come on, don't be like that. Every time I turn around, Velvet or one of the pirates is telling me to go make some delivery to some island. I can never get a break.
Isn't that just a sign they think you're a dependable guy?
Maybe, but I don't see them sending you off on errands. It's like they take one look at your face and decide to leave you alone.
I don't have a face.
Oh, right, sorry. Slip of the tongue.
Maybe you just don't know how much work I do around here. It's more than you think. Anything to do with iron, I do it. Making tools, repairing things. What do you take me for? Some kind of cheeky freeloader? I don't even have cheeks.
You got ass cheeks.
You're too funny. But doesn't it ever annoy you to have all these kids giving you orders?
I've spent my entire life thinking of nothing but forging swords. It's been centuries since I've interacted with youngsters like them. They can be a hassle, but at least it's a new hassle.
Yeah, that's what I thought at first. So I went along with whatever they asked. But I've been too nice, so they keep pushing work onto me. Maybe if I hadn't been so helpful, they would have stayed out of my face like they stay out of yours.
I don't have a face.
That's not the point. Aren't you even listening to what I'm saying here?
You need to make up your mind. You and I got on this ship alongside these people, who are putting themselves in great danger in order to live the lives of their choosing. If you don't like it, then go on and get off this ship with your tail between your legs.
Yeah, except I don't have a tail right now.
If only I had some orichalcum, I could make a blade harder than anything you've ever seen. But there is no sense in wishing for something that doesn't exist. We're a real collection of misfits, aren't we? Well, you're a sight better than my nagging friends back in Helives, that's for sure. You know, I'm starting to think maybe his tail isn't gonna grow back. He might not be able to regrow his lizard tail. Because Rokuro cut that off quite a while ago at this point.
I understand why the Abbey turned this island into a prison. The waters here are filled with rapid sea currents. Make a single wrong turn of the rudder, and your ship will be capsized just like that. Not to mention the fog and all the storms that pass by. It must be nearly impossible to escape.
Aye. To get on and off this island, you'd need a vast store of nautical knowledge and a skilled hand.
Thanks to your curse, Eisen, we've gotten good enough to handle rough seas like this.
The storm that kicked up when we made our escape was huge, and all we had were 3 novice sailors. Thinking back on it, we had some seriously good luck.
We're excited to have a den to call our own, and one we stole right out from under the enemy's nose, no less. If the captain knew about this, he'd dance a merry jig. That'd be a sight.
The first mate told me we're going to be looking for an Earth Pulse thingy, right? The ship's ready to leave whenever. Do you want to depart now?
All right, let's go. Let's go.
It's here! This is the Earth Pulse point!
Nothing but open water as far as the eye can see. Is your Earth Pulse point down below?
Most of this world is covered by ocean, so of course there'd be a lot of Earth Pulse points in the deep sea.
But surely even the Abbey would have a hard time containing a Therian underwater, right?
Looks like this one's a bust then.
Sorry, everyone.
Hold on. We've seen a bug Therian. You don't think there could be fish as well?
You may have a point. I think I have just a solution for this.
You do?
This.
What?
Don't give me that look. I'll have you know this is Fujibayashi's rod. This baby's 9 feet long, made from a single piece of the finest bamboo aged 5 years, with a slow 60-40 action that almost feels alive when it bends. Its exquisitely wrapped handle feels like an extension of your own arm. And just look at that elegant black lacquer finish. It's as perfect a fishing rod as there can be.
He's got the super
I'm sure
rod.
It's a lovely fishing pole, but fishing? Are you sure? This is a Therian we're talking about.
All the more reason. Remember who you travel with.
Okay?
All right, if no one else will, I'm going to veto this fishing idea.
Aw, come on, let's give it a shot. Besides, I'm hungry. Even if all we catch is fish, at least we'll have dinner.
I'd love to have me some koi or sockeye salmon.
Don't encourage them. How do you attach the hook to the line? Like this?
You don't go fishing much, do you?
It's just been a while. I used to go fishing with my brother sometimes.
This is my first time.
Then we can try it together.
I'll teach you how it's done.
I didn't know you could fish, Eleanor.
Yeah, when I was little, Old Man Tenny taught me. He was from my village. I've caught at least 100 treat loaches over the years.
Wow, that's a lot of fish.
Those two really get along. If I didn't know better, I think she's his sister, not his vessel.
Eleanor certainly got Laphicette's number. Better watch out, Velvet, or she'll steal him away.
Laphicette.
Let's get the line set up properly. First, you take it and thread it through the hook, like so.
That looks hard.
Hey.
Once you get the hang of it, you'll be able to do it with your eyes shut.
Okay, I'll give it a shot.
Fishing time.
Laffy!
Huh? You mean me?
Oh, I was just... Be careful there. Wouldn't want you falling into the water or anything.
I'm not a little kid, you know.
It's just that Laffy fell in once. A long time ago.
Laffy? You mean your younger brother?
That's right. You reminded me of him is all.
If you say so. Is that all you wanted to say to me?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay then. I'm going back to fishing with Eleanor.
People aren't as easily swapped in and out as fishhooks, are they?
Is that supposed to mean something?
Oh, Velvet, you gotta get it a lot tighter than that. Here, let me take a look at it.
Huh? Oh, all right.
Oh, expedition has returned. Some Tataru grass.
All right.
Alright, this is where they introduced the fishing minigame, right? Fishing minigame time, right? Right?
Can I have my rod back now?
Hey, don't rush me here. If I don't get this squared away now, it'll just cause you trouble later.
I appreciate the effort and all, but do you seriously think we'll actually catch a Therian here?
Beats me, but the first mate hasn't met a fish he can't catch.
Huh. Eisen's really that accomplished of a fisherman?
Just leave it all to me. I'll whip you up a fearsome fishing tackle the captain taught me himself. Think we can call up a Therian by blasting a cannon at the ocean?
You guys are scarier than demons sometimes.
This really takes me back. One summer, Magilu used me as bait to catch a whale. So, yeah, that was about as fun as it sounds.
Magilu, can you use Bienfu as a bait again?
If you truly admired the fishies, you'd never dream of doing this to them. No matter how tasty the bait, it's a poor trade for a barbed hook in the lip and a cruel death in the unforgiving air.
I don't admire fish. Fish exist to be caught and eaten, as far as I'm concerned.
Can't argue there. Raw, boiled, or grilled with a little salt. You can't go wrong. Oh, and if they're nothing but food to you, even their wretched squirms of agony can hold a kind of beauty.
Hey, Velvet, I spotted a giant oarfish. Try to catch it. I'm feeling peckish.
Wait, don't oarfish usually stay far deeper under the water rather than coming up toward the surface? Uh-oh, the skipper's got a hold of the fishing rod. This is gonna get ugly. Holding the rudder of the Von Eltia. Is there any greater honor for a man? That was a rhetorical question, by the way. What's in the captain's quarters? A chest that I can't open. Unfortunate.
Hey, Eisen, how about a competition? Let's see who can catch the biggest fish.
Don't be ridiculous. Fishing is a solitary battle. It's about meditation and self-control.
Ooh, aren't you the philosophical one all of a sudden?
What do you mean all of a sudden?
I can't deny I really want to put this rod to the test.
Yeah, I know that feeling. Whenever I find a good sword, there's nothing I want to do more than to swing it.
Sure enough. There's just something about good equipment that gets the blood pumping.
Yeah. Although in my case, it's usually more like blood spurting.
A bit too much blood either way, if you ask me.
Listen, we're fishing no matter what. Wouldn't the competition be better for getting that blood of yours pumping?
Fine. You're on. But we both know already how this is gonna end.
You can plan all the victory speeches you like, but fishing is like life. It doesn't always go the way you think it will. You ready? Let's do this.
At what point did the Therian hunt turn into a contest?
At the point that fishing rods got involved. Let's make this interesting. Whoever loses will be the winner's servant for the day. With Fujibayashi's rod in my hands, my chances of defeat are 0. Zilch! You're going to regret this bet.
Old Man Tenny sounds like he was a real goofball.
Definitely. He used to say the weirdest things while we'd be fishing, just to make me laugh.
Like what?
Oh, it was all nonsense, but it was funny to me. Silly stuff like, Papero, Popero, Pippity Poppity Poo.
Yeah, that's silly, all right.
Those two look like they're having fun.
Hey, Velvet! I've got your rod all set up for you.
There's Collate's Collections, and the butcher meets meat at the meat. Tenny's a veritable treasure trove of wordplay. Tenny is funny, but it's even funnier coming from you, Eleanor.
So he just did short tongue twisters? Does he know she sells seashells down by the seashore? How about Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers? Or how about Betty bought her butt some butter, but she said the butter's bitter? Or, of course, the old classic of how much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? Etc., etc.
This thing could even catch a whale if you wanted to. The rest is up to you. Now get out there and fish up a big one.
A Therian, you mean? Might as well give it a shot. It's not like anyone else remembers what we're here for.
Something's pulling the line.
Stay calm. Fishing isn't about strength, it's about timing.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Here it comes. You ready?
Damn right I am. I'll fillet it before it can even land.
If it's a Therian, don't you dare kill it.
Now!
Heave.
Well, what do you know? Neither a fish nor a Therian.
Well, shoot. Can't eat that.
How do you find horns at the bottom of the
It
ocean?
looks like it fit you though, Laphicet. Why don't you try it on?
I concur. Maybe it'll bring out his unique personality.
My unique personality, huh?
See? What did I tell you? It looks great on you, Laphicet.
Oh no, he's horny.
You really think so?
Yeah, brings out your special charm, kiddo.
Come on, back to Therian fishing.
Hey, you don't need to take it so seriously.
I have to catch the Therian. Maybe then Velvet will see me for who I am.
Not a bite.
Oh, quit your grumbling. Who was it who said fishing doesn't always go how you think it will?
Spoken like a true, heartless pirate.
Oh, hey! I've got something!
They're on the good side of the ship. Ah, swirly glasses.
Next.
A mustache. Swirly glasses and a mustache.
Not a single decent catch.
I think it's decent.
Huh?
You found a look all your own. Ah, the vagaries of youth.
You don't take half measures, do you, kid?
Hmm? What's wrong, Laphicet?
You look ridiculous. Take that off.
Stop it! What do you know about me anyway?
I know that looks silly on you.
All you know is you're Laffy.
Hey, Velvet, something's pulling on your rod.
Huh? Oh.
It's a big one.
Give it everything you've got.
I know what I'm doing.
Caught a pot.
It's a big one, all right, but...
A pot. Yay.
But what's a pot doing out here?
There's something inside it.
I think their problem is that they didn't put any bait on their line.
Ah!
How did 4 of those fit in that thing?
Octopod?
I wish they'd stop making those noises.
Watch out! They're armed to the squeak, and they're shouting, "Let's squeak a ring!"
Must you?
No escape! No escape!
Come on, really?
So long as her name is Magilu, she must.
Phew, that was scary.
Be more careful before you approach a suspicious object.
You think Laffy would have stayed back?
That has nothing to do with this!
Hold on. There's something else inside.
Holy shit, this thing is huge on the inside. It's bigger on the inside than the outside, I guess.
Now we gotta fight the shambling dead?
A zombopod!
For a bunch of dead guys, they're awfully, fleshy.
Further support for the healthy octopus diet.
Come on, really?
Jeez, is that an infinite pot?
An octopus army? A horde of undead? What the hell is this pot?
Magnificent. To think I'd get to see one with my own eyes.
Huh? Is there something special about this creepy old pot?
Creepy, you say? That's why these things need to be left to the professionals. Listen and behold. This is none other than a water jug made by the potter Groon during King Clauden's reign. It was a legendary, once-in-a-millennium masterpiece, but it was lost in the Second Warring States period 200 years ago. Assertive yet not ostentatious, the piece draws you in with its stately curves and the subtle shimmer of its colors, which belie a hidden savagery.
2 lectures in one day?
Yeah, he's talking gibberish, but that's men in general, I suppose.
The lost glazing technique of the Orosaurin is so vibrant, it looks like it could start moving at any moment. Huh?
Eisen's putting out quite the glazing technique on the pot there. Got him.
Oh, and start moving it did.
Look out! The pot's a demon!
Whatever you guys do, make sure you don't smash it!
So, can I slash it?
That's even worse!
Stop arguing and fight already!
Spirit Police! You wronged me! Here's your justice! Fight in order!
Hurricane!
Earthquake! Take it down!
Watch you! Deception!
Down! Point fire! Shield!
Armor crusher!
Crash through! Hurricane! Lightning! Crash down! Shot through!
Shooting star! Form 2! Hurricane! Shooting star!
Armor crusher! How could this happen? Gaze upon my fiery mirror! Crash down! Kaleido's ray! Rolling top! Crash down! Kaleido's top! Walls of armor!
Killing flash! When I'm this close, I won't miss! Form zero! Thunder!
Lightning flash! Devour!
Armor crusher!
Hurricane! You're defenseless! No mercy!
Wounds that won't heal.
Cause you to flesh! Lethal pain! Whirling black quagmire of no escape!
No escape! Form six!
Rounding down! Pierce! Earth drain!
Double haze! No escape!
Rolling top!
Armor crusher!
Let me just go ahead and grab that. That'll help.
I'll finish this! Triple haze! Let's go! Armor crusher!
Crash through!
Let's go! Let's go! Armor crusher! Hurricane! Hurricane! Jade wave! You're wide open! Dodge!
Devour! Crash through! Shadow flow! Finish! You're defenseless!
Hurricane! Tremble!
Shadow flow!
Flash step! Hurricane! Hurricane! Too slow! Let's go! Die!
There we go. Now we're in our groove.
No mercy!
You thought I'd stop there?
Annihilating crash!
Did you think you could escape me?
Life. Is that a heal or a revive? Journeyman Smith's Acerites. Oh my god, that pot now let us level up our equipment to 6. Hell yeah. Best pot. You know what, Eisen? You're right. That pot's amazing. It's my favorite pot.
Wait, Velvet! Don't eat it!
It's a pot. I'm not gonna eat it.
I guess there weren't any Therians to be found here after all.
Yeah, if there'd have been any, you'd think old Eisen's Reaper curse would have drawn him out.
Actually, since we're looking for
so
them.
That's why all we caught today were weird, useless things.
Right. I forgot about the curse. So all this was Eisen's fault, huh?
Funny how quickly you get used to it.
Oh, my power didn't end up helping us out at all.
Nope.
Hmm.
But I know you're not the type to give up after a little setback. Isn't that right, Fee?
Huh? Fee?
It's your nickname. Not a whole lot of thought put into it, but... You're you. You're Fee.
Velvet.
Fee. I like it. It has personality.
Thanks.
Of course, if you still feel like giving up.
No, I'm gonna find us the next Earth Pulse point.
Oh, hey. There's something else inside the pot.
It's drugs.
This golden luster, it's orichalcum! I get it now. This must be where that ship sank all those years ago. The one Kurogane told us about.
Hell yeah!
How convenient.
Kurogane might actually be able to make me an orichalcum sword. Nice find, Eisen. You too, Laphicet.
It wasn't easy, but we didn't come away empty-handed. And just getting a chance to fish again was lots of fun.
Yeah, I had a really good time too.
Even I was entertained. Especially your little costume show, kiddo.
The sun's going down soon. Let's head back to Titania.
Look, that trip out to sea was one of the best ones we've ever had because it allows me to upgrade equipment past +3 all the way to +6. That by itself made that trip super worth it. We got an ancient water jug and an orichalcum block and some horns and some x-ray glasses, swirly glasses and some mustache and a takoyaki recipe. Oh, we got a lot of stuff there. I saw the jug you fished up. It's assertive, but not ostentatious, and its luxurious curves are subtly seductive. A fine piece. That guy needs to talk more with Eisen. Those two nerds would get along really well talking about that jug. All right, lots more people to talk to again.
What else do they have in common?
What are you up to?
I'm compiling everything we know about Earth Pulse points, starting with what the ones in Ward Forest and Palamedes have in common. I'll compare those points with the ones that didn't have any Therians. Then, I'll factor in everything I currently know about the Abbey's deployments. Once that's done, I'll match all that information against what we know about the locations Laphicet was able to sense. When that's completed, we should be able to tell which locations are more likely to house a Therian.
You're really going all out, aren't you?
Must you sound so incredulous? If you're going to do something, then give it your all. There is no other way to live.
Right. I'm counting on you then.
I'm not doing this for you. This is for me and for Laphicet. Do you even understand why that boy's trying so hard?
Yeah, I do.
If you understand, then you need to show that you do. I can't emphasize the importance of that enough.
Oh, speaking of Laphicet. Oh, wait, he's not in the party right now, so I can't. I was gonna give him his horns back. Because this kid is gonna be down with the devil. He's gonna be throwing up the horns.
Laphicet! I spy! I spy!
I can't, Kamawana. I've got stuff to...
I spy with my little eye. Something that starts with V.
Okay, I'll try. Is it... Velvet?
No fair! How'd you do it so fast?
Wait, Kamawana, I'm sorry. You don't have to cry.
Poor Fee.
Girls can be hard to understand sometimes. And Laphicet's just plain mean. Who raised him anyway?
Well, you know boys, when they're around a lady, they can turn into right old meanies at times.
Oh, you're so wise and mature, Prince Percival. I really admire you.
You do? It's just something I read in a novel, actually.
Maybe admire was too strong a word.
Whoops. Wait a second, where's Eisen?
You can give me a nickname if you want.
Have you been practicing your dove impression, Velvet?
What? No.
Now, a performer in Magilou's menagerie has to be more diligent than that. What if we're stopped at a checkpoint and the guards ask you to perform a trick?
If that happens, I'll show them my trick where I devour an entire witch faster than the blink of an eye.
Oh, that would be a sight indeed. But seriously, if you ever want some magic tricks up your sleeve, let me know and I'll teach you some. Just 10,000 gold each.
Honestly, we got the money to burn.
Steady practice is the key. If you don't put in real effort, you'll never be the real McCoy. You have to perfect your art, be it juggling or vengeance.
Give me the soul. The orichalcum you found won't go to waste. I will pour my entire being into making the mightiest blade the world has ever seen.
Oh, hey, Velvet. You don't mind if I give Kurogane that orichalcum you fished up, do you?
Doesn't matter to me. But do you really think you can make a weapon with that?
I don't know. What does the expert think?
Conventionally, no, it's impossible. But when has convention ever stopped a demon?
I won't argue that.
We're dealing with the hardest metal in existence. But I'm ready to cast aside all doubt, to focus everything on forging my greatest creation.
If anybody can do it, it's you. Good luck, Kurogane.
Yeah, best of luck. If you can make Rokuro stronger, you'll be helping me out too.
Also, the hardness of the metal doesn't matter nearly as much as the temperature you need to make it malleable. With Kurogane's orichalcum Stormquell, Shigure is about to fall next time we cross swords.
Hey, what do you say we track down another Therian?
Sure. From what I can tell, the next closest Earth Pulse point is near the center of Midgand.
Midgand, huh? The capital's not far from there. I wonder how things are now that Griffin's gone, though.
Only one way to find out.
Maybe so, but Aizen's not here, you know.
You're right. I haven't seen him in a while. We should probably ask Benwick where he wandered off to.
Yeah.
Hold on. There's a letter here. On pretty cutesy stationery, too. Let's just have a quick look-see. As the cold turns bitter and the snow piles up on the mountains, I cannot help but think of you and hope you are in good cheer. As for myself, I am the same as ever, although I recently acquired a rare item that I shall be sending your...
It's rude to read other people's letters, you know.
Yeah, but how else are we supposed to find out whose it is?
Does it say who the sender is?
Uzfamewu Wexov.
Who the hell is that?
Probably someone on this island, if I had to guess. Hey! Anybody lose a letter?
Do any of these folks look like the type to write a fancy letter?
The prince? Yes.
Point taken.
It could be one of the pirates. Why don't we go to the docks and ask around?
Fine, just don't forget our mission.
I mean, it could be our lizard friend. After all, he's from the icy lands. And it was talking about the ice land. Ah, my emergency stock of spirits is all but dry. So who's the primary suspect? It's hard to say when we're all pirates.
No reply this time either?
But she's doing okay. I can say's that much.
That's good to hear. I can rest easy then.
Now's about getting that pot wrapped. I's got this new sunflower print, huh? How's that sound?
Yeah, that one's cute enough. Let's go with that.
Oh, I see.
Did he just say cute?
Aizen sending something to his sister.
Help you with something?
Someone dropped this letter. Do you have any idea who it might...
You didn't read it, did you?
Wait, it's yours?
We didn't read it. Much.
The instant nope.
You really didn't read it?
Totally didn't.
No, of course not.
Put this letter in with the package.
Who's got it? When you ship with the Turtles Express, rest assured your mail is in good hands.
If you're done here, we're ready to head out. Our destination is Midgand.
Yeah, I'm all set.
Was he sending a gift to someone? And with a letter, too.
Gotta be a lady friend, that's for sure.
You think? Either way, that letter was really polite. And did you see that penmanship?
Yeah, I didn't know old Reeps had it in him.
I can hear you two, you know.
Yikes. Better watch what we say from now on.
Yeah.
I noticed you've come up with your little name for the kid. You sure are the sentimental type, aren't you?
Oh? Calling him Fee doesn't cost me anything, and it's not like I gave it much thought.
That may be the case, but no one else has taken even that token effort. And in doing so, I wonder if maybe you were trying to encourage him to be his own being. After all, one requires a name before he can consider his own identity. Having been given a name, he realizes he is his own entity, separate from others, and a certain formless essence comes to life inside him. And you're the one who set that process in motion for the kid. Whether you intended to or not, you changed him from a puppet into a living being.
So what's your point?
I've been with you since the start of this journey, haven't I? Wouldn't kill you to give me a nickname, would it?
I've never really thought of us as being that close. And besides, you just forced your way into the group.
Come now! I know you've got a bigger heart than that! Surely you have it in you to give a nickname to a dear friend!
We're not dear friends. And even if we were, I'm not good at nicknames anyway.
Please, I'm begging you!
Okay then. Moggy.
Oh, come on, that's so obvious! Can't you put some heart into it for your dear friend?
Fine. Lou.
Do I look like an old man to you? You're not even trying!
Okay then. Witchy McWitcherton.
Interesting. Well, if I had to rank it against 1,000 other nicknames, I'd probably put it at number 1011. A nickname needs to have charm. It needs to leave a lasting impression.
Sure then. Hattie.
Now you're just saying what you see!
Book skirt.
That's not any better either!
Ms. Creepy Eyes.
That's just an insult! Look, no nicknames based on what you see, and especially no slandering!
Lil Miss Witch who smiles around you but stabs you in the back when you're not looking.
Hey, that's personal information!
Look, I told you. I'm not good at coming up with nicknames.
Forget it! I should have known this wouldn't work!
Also, like, Moggy's about the best thing you're gonna get if you're gonna be named Moggyloo, right? What other possible nickname could you get out of that name?
Aizen, what happened to those octopuses?
Dial and Kurogane took them to the kitchen. They said they were going to make dinner for Kamoana.
They're going to feed demons to her?
Etheria needs malevolence to survive.
That's why they carried them off alive.
What do they plan on making?
Octopus ink pasta with takoyaki and fried octopus on the side, and Hellavesian octopus carpaccio.
Do they have a takoyaki pan here at the prison?
Carpaccio.
Kurogane hammered one out with some iron, along with a large pot for the pasta.
Still looking like that? Takoyaki would hit the spot right about now, though.
Octopus ink pasta, huh?
Like squids, octopuses release ink as a defensive mechanism, but theirs is made of different stuff and is used in other ways.
Yes.
Squid ink is stickier and acts like a decoy, but octopus ink spreads out like a cloud of smoke. But squid ink has 30 times the savory flavor, so octopus ink isn't used in pasta all that often.
Laffy told me the same thing. He said that's why octopus ink pasta isn't very good.
Laffy said that?
Yeah, so I ended up not making it for him. But I wonder... I guess it doesn't matter, since I can't taste it now.
I'll taste it for you then. So make me some octopus ink pasta sometime, all right?
All right, and I'll be sure to make some that doesn't come from demons.
Hey, who did Aizen send that letter and cooking pot to, anyway?
I don't want to think about it. That walloping still stings.
You've got to be curious, though, right?
Maybe.
It was serious stuff. Whoever it is must be important to him. A lover, maybe.
Aizen's lover.
A child wouldn't be happy with that cooking pot, and a man wouldn't want it wrapped up so pretty. A young woman with Aizen's tastes, then. He'd be bound to fall for a miraculous match like that, right?
I don't know. I bet she's that girl with the yellow umbrella.
You really have a thing for her, don't you?
I do not. That's not what I mean.
Then pray tell, what do you mean?
Huh?
Eavesdropping, Eleanor? How unseemingly rude of you. Besides, Laffy said is free to like whomever he chooses.
You're one to talk about eavesdropping, Moggyloo. Anyway, it's just that the sunflower design on the wrapping reminded me of her.
Now that you mention it, but does it really matter? He has someone to write to in any case.
True. I can't help but feel a bit envious.
What a nice way of summing it up, Velvet. So you were eavesdropping too, then?
Look, everyone's interested. Why is Pirate Man sending cute stuff to people?
Say,
Makes
what
sense
do you
to
think
be
about
interested.
Aizen?
Oh, so that's the kind of guy you're into,
Huh. Not what I'd expect, but...
No! I just feel there's something different about him. The way he picks presents, the objects that catch his eye.
Oh, is that all? Boring.
No kidding. All men have some kind of particular interest, big or small.
I suppose that's true, but he seems a bit, shall we say, overly obsessive?
Now that you mention it, he does have a tendency to ramble on about various topics.
He's a huge
And
nerd.
it's not just the items he collects.
There's more to it?
Every weekend, he eats curry for dinner, and every time we go into port, he docks at the 3rd bollard.
Come to think of it, I heard the galley crew complaining that he always needs his pasta cooked exactly the right way.
And when he needs a new outfit, he always goes to the same tailor and returns with identical clothes and boots. It all has to be exactly the same size and in exactly the same color. Turtle says he's very nitpicky.
Sounds like he's not so much picky as he is a pain in the ass.
He's got
But
some
I do see a
insane
different side of
OCD,
him
I
now.
guess.
I thought pirates were all rough and filthy, but it seems they can be quite meticulous.
Not much of a reassessment.
More!
It must not feel great only ever getting tails, I bet.
Nah, I don't
It
really
doesn't.
mind that much. It's way too late for me to start letting that bother me.
Yeah, but wouldn't it be nice to get heads at least once? Hell, I know I'd like to see that, and I bet Laphicet here does too.
Yeah, I do.
Right? That's why I've brought something a little special. Ta-da!
What's so special about that coin? It looks identical to the one Aizen already has.
The front side does, yes. But both sides of the coin are actually heads. I had Kurogane make it for me custom. If both sides are heads, then not even the Reaper's curse can stop it.
Well, yeah, but that's cheating. What's the point in getting heads if it's rigged that way?
It's not cheating. It's called effort and hard work.
How?
If you always work hard and never give up, you'll make your own way forward. All right, I'm in. I'll get that heads for you.
He's gonna flip it and like a bird's gonna steal it. Ha! Called it. Absolutely called it.
That crow just flew off with the coin!
Those birds are attracted to shiny objects, I suppose. Damn it! I can't even win against a crow.
Don't sweat it. I figured something like this might happen, so I had a backup ready. Go on, give it a shot. You'll show that curse who's boss this time.
All right, here goes.
It lands on his side. Oh, never mind.
I don't believe it! Now Prince Percival's griffin's gone and eaten the other coin right out of the air!
Are you kidding me?
Not to worry. I've got a spare backup. It's time to put that curse on notice.
Right. Here I go.
You gotta be kidding me. Reaper's curse or not, does it really have to go this far over a damn coin?
It's fine, really. I had a feeling it'd turn out like this.
Well, I sure didn't.
Yeah, me neither.
Aizen will never get head. Oh. Oh, there's a skit down there. Well. Time for the long walk to the skit. You know, I wasn't expecting the coin to literally explode. We got some fine sugar and wheat. Let's do something nice for once and bake Kamoana something tasty. Hey, there's a fine idea. I'll lend a hand. We can make enough for everyone. Yay! They're gonna make cake. Yum. You know, I think Eisen's got even me beat on the bad luck front there. I've never flipped a coin and had it explode in the air before landing, so...
Did you ever
It's
figure
the
out
bug.
if that bug was a stag or a rhinoceros beetle?
It's both.
Actually, I still haven't really looked into it.
Why not? Weren't Rokuro and Aizen pretty curious to find out too?
They're why I haven't. They both have really strong opinions, and they both make a believable argument. And if I determined it was a new kind of beetle entirely, my decision would change the very course of their fates.
Their fates? I think you're exaggerating things.
Hey, what are you guys talking about?
We're still hashing out what that Rhino-Stagros really is. Kiddo here's holding off on his final decision because he's worried about how you'll take it.
You're both adults. Can't one of you just give in so we can move on?
No.
It's a rhinoceros beetle. I'm not backing down on that.
No, it's a stag beetle.
Why not just take off the pointy bits? Then we can all agree it's just a plain old beetle. Simple.
Sounds good to me.
Don't even joke about that. If you took away my swords, I wouldn't have anything left. Same thing goes for a stag beetle and its pincers.
And taking away a rhinoceros beetle's horns is disrespectful to its way of life, and to even suggest it is just plain wrong. No, if we're going to argue it out over this, we need to exhaust every possible angle before coming to a conclusion. It's the right thing to do.
Madam Eleanor! Here's that field guide to rare insects of Midgand you wanted me to get you.
Thanks, Bienfu. Surely this book will have something about that bug. Yeah, here it is. This beetle's real name is... Argonathocrassus, the thick-jaw beetle.
It's named for its jaws? That must make it a stag...
It's a drone beetle. The field guide says it's a really rare variety, too. I guess that's that.
No, you're wrong. It's a brand new species. I call it the Laphicet Rhino-Stagros. That's my decision, and I'm not backing down.
Well, we now know what the beetle is. It's apparently a drone beetle. You know, I'm glad we got a little bit of closure in on that. Also, considering that, Aizen is... Well, I don't know if Malakim have an actual, like, end of their lives due to old age or anything, but let's call him effectively immortal, right? I love how he basically said, I will spend the rest of existence trying to prove this is a rhinoceros beetle if I have to. The heat death of the universe will be looming on the edge, and I will still be defending this thing's existence as a rhinoceros beetle.
Dial, do you know when my mom will come and see me?
That's a tough question for a lizard to answer.
So, what was she like? That's none of your business.
Kamoana. We'll find our Therian this time.
If there's one thing I know, it's how to wrap a gift. I'll have to give Eisen some advice later.
Hey, Velvet, how about a game of I Spy? I spy with my little eye something beginning with B.
Is it bussin'?
I can't see a thing. Oh, you're no fun at all.
Well, that's why it's a very rare drone beetle. Because it has those horns and jaws. We're excited to have a den to call our own, and one we stole right from the enemy's nose, no less. Oh, wait, we already got that dialogue.
May I ask you a question?
What?
You're an Earth Moloch, yes? Why live on the sea when your kind sinks in water?
I live on the sea because I'm an Earth Moloch.
I'd be curious to hear more.
Ifrid used to go on about how we should accept what we were born with. But one time he joked about the idea of a pirate who couldn't swim, and he laughed and laughed.
Hey, fun fact, chat. According to a lot of historical knowledge, a lot of pirates couldn't swim very well. During the big age of piracy.
I wanted to clobber him right then and there. But it wouldn't have changed the fact that I can't swim. I didn't want some predestined elemental affinity to control who I was. Instead, I underwent tough training to overcome it.
Well, I guess that's one way to approach it. Did this training of yours bear any fruit?
Well, as soon as I stepped into a river, a big flood brought down a landslide from the mountains and swallowed me up. Then, when I tried going into a lake, the seaweed suddenly multiplied and tangled around my body, nearly drowning me. And then finally, when I tried jumping into the ocean, a huge whirlpool formed with me at its very center.
This man is not allowed in the water anymore. Ever. He is a danger not only to himself, but others. Don't let him touch water ever again.
The Reaper's curse at play?
As far as I'm concerned, my Earth affinity and my Reaper's curse aren't much different, in that they've both shackled me since I came into being. This is about pushing and challenging the constraints I was born with.
So, did you eventually learn how to swim?
Pretty much, yeah. As long as I never let go of my portable life preserver.
Oh,
I repeat once more, do not let that man touch water. He's not even allowed to take a bath. God knows he'll, like, dip his toe into the bath water and the bathtub will suddenly, like, spawn a leviathan inside of it or something.
Hey, Eisen, is there, anything we can do about the Prince's hawk? Griffin, I mean. Every day, it goes out on these hunts or whatever, and brings back the weirdest stuff. It's making a real mess out of the deck.
Hawk's hunt? What's the big deal?
Well, yeah. At first it was bringing back good stuff like seaweed and fish, things we could cook with. Sure, I was glad for a while. But then it started to escalate. Now we're talking 150 kilo ambercanths and 350 kilo killer swordfish that it's catching.
That's some
not a
good
bad thing,
catch.
is it? It just means more to eat.
Those are really good
It
catch.
is when they're being dropped from the sky onto the deck. Especially those killer swordfish and razor-sharp bills. What if somebody gets run through by one?
Can't you just warn the prince that his bird needs to be more careful?
Yeah, we could, but he looks so happy watching his hawk, I'd hate to spoil it for him.
Yeah, the prince looks so happy whenever Griffin is flying free. He kept grinning and asking Grocky all nice-like if he wanted to fly some more.
Grocky?
That's what Kamawana kept calling Griffin. She says she came up with it by combining Griffin and Hawk.
This is probably the first time in the prince's life that he's tasted any freedom. His whole life, he's only done what duty dictated of him. Letting Griffin fly was his first free act. To the prince, Grocky's an extension of who he is.
So what are we going to do?
Nothing, really. It's not like it really hurt anybody.
But it's punctured some major holes on the deck!
I'm sure even the prince knows when to rein it in. Let him have a little fun. He deserves it.
I don't know about all that. I'd say the prince is letting his newfound freedom get the better of him. Hey, I was just up on deck and it looks like Griffin's caught an elephant tuna this time.
An elephant tuna? That's the really big tuna that can swallow a killer whale whole, right?
That almost sounds like a demon to me.
Yep, huge fish, gills like elephant ears. I saw it myself. From the looks of it, I wouldn't be surprised if it was a demon. It's crazy valuable. On a good day, it can fetch 20 million gold on the market. But there's something ominous about seeing it hovering in the air above the ship.
20 million gold? I take back everything I said. The Prince and Griffin can do whatever they want.
Did she say above the ship?
Oh, hell. Benwick, we need to stop Prince Percival.
Aye, aye, sir. Hey! Don't drop that on the deck! Are you listening to me?
Based on the description, swallowing a killer whale whole, that would be larger than the ship. Dropping that on the deck would destroy the entire ship.
All right.
Damn, we're not getting a lot out of this particular island.
Oh, can't a witch get a little down to—
You know what you're getting into?
There we go. That's how I want my setup. The skipper's letter is a forbidden subject among the crew. Best to leave it alone. And with that warning out of the way, we're ready to set sail. Oh, we can go to every port except for the Assault docks because Assault has turned into Demon Zone. Alright, let's head to this Class 4 zone, the Crustacean Quarter. Also, everyone's here now. Why does the mustache suit him so well? Oh, I have to get rid of his tail for the horns? Aw, man. Oh, well. Sometimes that just be the way it be. Horn time. Bigger. Maybe not that big. It just looks wrong like that. Slightly smaller horns. Yeah, no, that's fine where that is. Anything I can do with the color? Dude, let me tell you. The color choices for the various things you can equip, not the best. Certainly not the best out there. Alright, he gets a mustache now. Behold! Mustache Laphicet. I hate this outfit. Just gonna put it out there. I really don't like this outfit. I don't like his little dress. That's why he stays in the servant clothes. But he gets a fancy mustache and some horns now. Alright, let's murder some crustaceans. Gonna eat some crab for dinner.
I'll show you the beauty of my spearwork.
You thought I'd stop there? Annihilating? That all you got?
Ow. And another one down, and another one's gone. Another one bites the dust. Roly-polies!
Ready to die? Think you can dodge? Just try. Perfect mayhem! That's all, huh? Cross! You're wide open! Guys like a child! No escape!
Spirit release! You wronged me! Here's your justice! Binding order! Are there more?
You're wide open! Fertile blue! One down!
Are there more? Stop it! Out of my way!
No escape! You're wide open! Strike!
Pierce! Shot the heaven! Here goes! Here again! Take that! Devour! Crash through!
You're wide open! No escape! Next!
Take that! Devour!
Crusher! Who wants some next?
Infernal Torrent!
Tremble! You're wide open! Burn!
No mercy! Wounds that won't heal! Carved into flesh! Lethal pain! Out of my
Hold up! Eat it! Up! Jade way! You're wide open! Burn! Die or be killed! Tremble! Blast them! Crusher! Eat it! Not good. Next! Crusher! Eat it! Up! Jade way! Cross! You're wide open! Burn! Who wants some next? Blast them!
That all you got?
No escape! No escape! Shooting star! From two! Disruption! Double dip! Up! Cross! You're wide open! Burn! Who wants some next? Crusher! Eat it! Go! You're wide open! Burn! Die or be killed! Ready to die? Think you can dodge? Just try! Perfect mayhem!
Get Dempsey rolled, nerd.
Tremble!
You Aren't spears difficult weapons to master?
I trained with them for many years.
Many years, huh?
I got a Feldspar pendant. Several Feldspar pendants. Those are new. And we got the Avenger's Ventite. Allows the use of Break Soul in counter attacks. Really? Interesting. Alright, let's loop around the outside of the island and see if there are any chests hanging about. There is. That being said, I don't think I have enough souls for it. I do! We got a therapy cat. I'm guessing it's like a put it on your head kind of thing? No? There it is. It is a put it on your head kind of thing. Drape a cat on your head. Now, I do need to keep it in my head that there is a unopened cat's box back at the Titania fort. Actually, where are we going? We're going to Midgand, but where in Midgand? Port Saxon is our closest then. Okay. I guess Port Saxon is the dock that you can go to. Yeah, I just realized I still am not able to go back to, the Northern Snowlands. I forget the name of it. I'm sorry.
Hmm?
We haven't been there since the early in the
is
game.
giving me a message for you.
Real early.
Says there's some sort of nasty demon running around in the Aldina Plains, to the east of Logris.
We can
she
do
thought
that.
It might be the one you're looking for.
Wasn't the Eastern Highway closed off from Logris?
We can deal with that.
That was only temporary. It's back open now.
Good.
If you follow the road, you'll reach Stonebury Village. There you'll find one of ours who actually saw the demon.
Saw the demon?
You want to know more? That'd be a good place to start.
Got it.
Would you like to know more?
Hey, that's the same direction I sensed the...
Give Tabitha our thanks.
It's looking more and more like we're on the right track. We ought to go check out that Bloodwing story.
Then let's start by going to Stonebury.
Hey, Eisen, did I say something wrong back there?
No. I just didn't think we needed to give the Bloodwings any information for free.
Huh?
He means the Earth Pulse points, kid. We're the only ones who know about them.
But aren't we on the same side as the Bloodwings?
We're not enemies with them. But I wouldn't go so far as to call them our friends either.
That's just how it goes in the underworld. Things can change at the drop of a hat. A poison hat.
But how are they supposed to trust us if we don't show them trust in kind?
That messenger knew our faces, even though we'd never met. He was here waiting for us, even though we hadn't told anyone where we were going.
You're right.
We hardly know the first thing about them, and yet they seem to know every move we make.
They could easily sell us out if it struck their fancy.
They'll work with us as long as we're a useful ally in their resistance against the Abbey. But the more tricks we can keep up our sleeve, the better.
We've got each other's back, but only as long as we hold a knife up our sleeve. That's what counts as trust in the underworld.
That sounds terrible. But at least you can trust that Tabitha's cooking will be tasty.
Can't argue that.
Yay, food. The great equalizer.
This is everyone's first time to Stonebury, right?
Why was it blocked off? Demons?
No, there was a great tornado on the Aldina Plains that swallowed up a whole merchant caravan. Hundreds gone in an instant.
The cooling of the climate is causing bouts of odd weather. Thunderstorms, heavy downpours, and the like.
Correct. The Abbey is keeping a tight guard on traffic through the affected areas.
If it's open now, that must mean the tornado is gone.
I wonder what sort of place it is.
It's quite lovely. In the vast forest to the east, you can find gemstones, and it's teeming with rare plants and insects.
Ooh.
The locals trade only as much meat and hides as they need, and they live peaceful, quiet lives.
You sure know a lot about this place.
It's where the Norman he first fell in love with grew up.
Bien! Please don't embarrass me. Though we are apart from each other now, our hearts are still as one.
Immediately after you and I made our pact and set off, she fell in love with some macho Norman and moved away.
What? Why haven't I heard about this? How long have you known?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe I found out during my long search for you. Or maybe it was right after we left. I remember leaving something in the village and going back to... Oh well, not like it matters.
It does matter!
There's no sense in crying over a fickle girl. Come, Stonebury awaits.
Get wrecked, Bienfu. Get wrecked. So that's the direction we're heading in. So east of the Gales Lake Road. Okay. Seems simple enough. Just one moment. Sorry. All right, let's continue for a bit. Bienfu deserves all the suffering. I went out to catch shrimp and came back with a boatload of juicy lobsters.
I'm not sure if you're a genius or just lucky.
I mean... Ooh, Rainbow Rock, a king peacock in the Aldina Plains, Land of Vitality, and the serial killer tree in the Duval Forest, Fog Shrouded Mystery. It's a dryad. That gives us better healing. That gives us +1 maximum souls to characters wearing equipment that has been enhanced a combined total of 20 or more times. It's a lot. You're doing quite a job out there. Keep it up, and they'll have to invent new wanted ranks for you.
Won't talking fees go up, though?
Aye, but I'll throw in a year's supply of deck wax as part of the deal, since you're such a valuable client. Have you noticed that something strange happens every time she docks here? Could just be my imagination, I suppose. Oh no, random townsperson has more than 2 brain cells bouncing around in his head.
Let's play Exorcist. I'm Lord Artorias. I call Lord Shigure. Then I'm Lord Oscar. Then I'll be Lord Melchior, I guess. Hold it! We can't all be exorcists. We need someone to fight against.
It's a good point.
I'm so happy things have been peaceful around the capital. I can come to the harbor to shop without fear.
I heard that those demons that made a mess of the palace have been wrecking towns all over, though. But Shepherd Artorius and the fine folks at the Abbey are on the job. I bet those demons are quaking in their britches.
Let's hope that's the case.
Of course it is. Lord Artorius is incredible. The demons have been mostly cleared from the area around the capital.
Your love for the Abbey and the Shepherd are great and all, but I'd keep it down. If you keep poking around the bushes, you might catch yourself a snake.
A snake?
There's a rage-crazed girl out there who hates the Abbey. She's a real viper, that one.
She sounds awful.
That's what I hear.
Who are you calling a viper?
Serpents and liars who rebel against the Abbey will be washed away by the Shepherd's presence. Oh my goodness, is this a music thing? Give me a try. I've got faith in my face. Mug Match. It's a slot machine-like game where you match the expressions of the 4 Mugmen members. The faces of 3 of the 4 men will change constantly. Press A when their faces match the face on the far left. If you match all 3 faces within 5 tries, you will be awarded some coins based on the difficulty level. The differences in their expressions are made to be easy to find, like eyes and mouths. There's no time limit, so take your time, watch carefully. Alright, let's give Mug Match a try. We'll start on Novice. Okay. Ah, shit. Missed the last one. Ah, I did the same thing. Try intermediate. Angie face. Dude, this is impossible. Get me out of here. I don't want to do this one. Fuck this game. That game's not doable. Did you add any new outfits to this? Doesn't look like it. Added some new materials, though.
The Eastern Plain is finally open for travel. I hear that the people of Stoneberry are alive and well. My husband and I can breathe a sigh of relief.
I wasn't worried about him at all.
He talks tough, but he was really worried. Oh, sorry you don't know who we're talking about. It's his apprentice.
What kind of apprentice?
My husband's an architect. Even the royal family and the Abbey commission his work. He's been at the docks here on a job. He just finished and we're about to return to Logris.
These people don't care about all that.
Why did your apprentice go to Stoneberry?
He's young and talented, but a bit eccentric. He said he wanted to help create a new town, so he set off to the frontier.
A craftsman has to focus on his work. Creating a new town. Ha! He should know his place.
But my husband didn't disown him. That boy's fearlessness reminds me of my husband when he was young.
So you understand how he feels then?
I didn't say that. If he thinks he has the talent, he's free to do as he likes. But if he doesn't follow through with it to the end, I'll be done with him.
Did you hear that? He thinks the boy can do it. If you ever find yourself in Stoneberry, go visit that boy's workshop.
Right, I'll do that.
Sorry about my husband. He can be a real grump.
Don't worry about it. I'm pretty used to people like that.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
If you want to try something, just head out there and do it. If you don't try, you'll never taste failure, but you'll never taste success either.
And why don't you try saying that to your apprentice?
Hey, you got anything new here? Nothing new. Nothing I would like either. Alright then. But I can enhance some stuff. I don't have any standard tempering powder, so I can't make my amphibole blade go beyond +5. That being said, look at that, 177 attack up. But I didn't get the enhancement bonus. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. Who else have I given a weapon to that I know they're going to keep using for a while? I might go for the Gatling arms on, Oh, that's a 30% increase to stunned foes, though. Yeah, never mind. That 30% damage increase is pretty big. Even if this gives a bunch of focus, and this gives a little focus, the damage increase is really high there. Alright, I'm going to keep Magilu on this Gradient Doll for a while. Unfortunately, I would like a better Gradient Doll than what's available, so we'll just have to wait a little while longer. Okay. So much stuff needs silver scrap right now. So down there, I think, is where I can go, yeah? Yeah, because the other way would have taken us to here, which would have then brought us down to there, which then takes us to, like, the Gales Lake Road or whatever, so yeah. Yeah. I'm starting to wish I had taken some time to,
Are we ready for this?
to farm some souls. They haven't been super common.
You thought I'd stop there? Annihilating?
Eat it! You're wide open! Burn! Die or be killed! Crusher! Eat it! Up! How's that?
Here! I said! Crusher! Up! I said! Won't this work?
Hold up! Crusher! Up! Dead yet?
This fight is over.
That fight is over. Just a quick peek in here. Okay. Just in case they had, like, a weird event that you could do at Logris. Doesn't seem to be any, talky events or anything.
We will need to be extremely wary.
Let me just go ahead and grab one of those. Hey, that's a lot of birds.
Why can't I hear?
Oh. Enemies spawned and instant stunned my characters. Yay!
Disgraceful.
This is why leaving control to the AI is not the best idea.
I refuse to fall here.
Expedition return. Found the Isles of Nacht and Dia.
All right.
The Isles of Night and Day, huh? An alluring but dangerous island where strong feelings are said to be given form. Even time flows at different speeds depending on the location.
Show 'em how I...
I think I've finally gotten used to it.
Used to what?
Your powers. I think I've finally got a handle on them in a way that feels right.
That's good. Hopefully you won't faint anymore.
Yeah, and I'll keep learning too. I hope we can make this work out.
Yeah, definitely. Fingers crossed. What's wrong?
Nothing.
Hey! When you and Eleanor made your pact together, she gave you a true name, right? Was it a good one?
True name? What's that?
It's a special name in the ancient tongue given to a Moloch as a necessary step in forming a pact with a human. I gave Bienfu the name Fushicaz. It means thing.
That's pretty messed up.
It's just my own little way of showing affection.
So what kind of name did you get, Laphicet? What's the matter? She didn't give you a really weird name like Magilu gave Bienfu, did she? If you're not happy with it, I can talk to Eleanor about it later. So go on and tell me...
I'm fine with it. And I can't tell you anyway.
Well, you don't have to get so worked up about it.
A true name is not something a Moloch just casually divulges to others. They carry a special meaning to us. Speaking it to anyone other than our Pact Keeper carries a special meaning. Between comrades, it means we trust them with our lives. In other cases, it's...
Practically a confession of love!
You could have said something sooner, you know.
Laphicet's at a delicate age. You should be more careful in the future.
Oh, really? It's just another way of showing affection.
Jacketless outfit. What is the jacketless outfit? Oh. Well, that's not a jacket. That's not a jacket at all. That's, that part of the Serafuku, but I forget what it's called. The collar part. Oh, and the bag and the collar, but still. Not a jacket. Hi guys, what's up? Keep up the good work, coming through.
Whoa!
Hey, that's a dragon.
A dragon.
That's a real dragon. That's not a wyvern.
That's gotta be the demon Tabitha wanted us to know about.
It's flying free, but could it still be a Therian?
I just felt an Earth Pulse point. It's that way, somewhere near the top of that mountain.
Let's check it out.
Is it gonna make us fight a dragon? Ooh, that could be tough. Dragons are spooky.
I'll end this quickly.
Some next. You're wide open! Bird! Die or be killed!
Crash through!
What's this? Are we done already?
Feldspar belt. That's new. Alright, you know what to do. Put it on. Oh, capability versus dragons goes up, and we just happen to have spotted a dragon recently. Crazy, huh? Are they weak to fire? Cool.
Wounds I won't shield. Hard to deflect. Take the pay. Clear off. Better what you want.
You're wide open! Burn! Who wants some next? Flash step!
Down red. Rising dragon. Crash through.
Tremble!
Dragon. Infernal torch. Is that all you got? That's the end for you.
What an easy victory.
I am invincible!
Feldspar daggers. Looks like we're getting Feldspar equipment in this area. Alright then.
Yeah, my time to shine.
I'm in.
Well, that looks like a big old wyvern over there. Well, it's no wonder they didn't let people come over this way. Look at this place. It's filled to the brim with dangerous monsters and demons. Alright, you two, group up for me. There you go.
Ready for this?
Where are they weak to? Fire? Alright, cool.
Disruption! I'll stop you! Double hit!
I'll put you!
Armor crusher! Armor crusher! Armor crusher! I'll stop you! Hurricane! Watch you! See this?
No mercy! Wounds I won't shield. Carve into flesh. Lethal pay! Gotcha! Crushing weight!
I'll stop you! Disruption!
Wounds I won't shield.
Die already, dragon. Jeez.
A shameful defeat.
I refuse to fall here.
A lot of Feldspar earrings out of those. And some silent daggers. Oh wait, earrings, duh. That's for you. Any other new enemies in the area? There's a treasure chest over here. Soul Bottle.
A forward killer.
You thought I'd stop there? Annihilating?
Fuck that tree.
Is that all you got?
I'll stop you. Hurricane! Shave wave! Reception! I'll stop you. Shave wave! You're wide open! Frog!
No escape!
For one! Watch it! Hurricane! I'll stop you. You're wide open!
Come on, put up some fight.
You're not faster than me, right? Nah. What part of the Gales Lake Road does this go to? I need to see. Have I been to this area before? No, I have not. Oh, it's that area I couldn't get to before. That's where it leads. Okay, okay. The enemies in the area seem to be the same as before, I think. Yeah, they certainly are. Okay. Well, it is exploration time. Just a soul over here, that's all? There are 0 treasure chests on this map. Alright then. Nothing but souls to grab. Which is fine. I do need a bunch of souls. Even just for the one chest that I know of, let alone the other cat's chests that we'll be finding along the way. A pretty nice looking environment area. Not bad at all in terms of the visual presentation. Fuck this wildlife in particular.
I'll finish this now.
I did good, didn't I?
Yeah, okay. These enemies are a little bit too much lower level than us at this point. Ooh, odorless fluid. Good. We don't have much of that, and we're starting to need higher rarity materials. Why does this look like legs? They probably piled the rocks up like that to look like legs on purpose. Thank you. I mean, look at it. When you look at it from down below, it almost looks like a big old creature with long legs. I do sort of wish that more games would take the persona method of things, where once you're a sufficiently high level compared to the enemies just kind of run away from you because they're like, I ain't fighting that thing. That thing's way stronger than me. Or at the very least, don't actively chase you.
We can do this.
After all, these level 16 pixies, I don't think they stand too much of a chance. They did not stand a chance. What a shock.
Your style is really...
The level 16 enemies could not defeat us when we are much higher level. We're in the 40s now. Man, I thought I was going to get the ability to, I don't know, jump across those gaps or whatever we're going to do a while ago. I first thought maybe Magilu's going to use magic to, like, freeze a pathway for us to walk across or something. But here we are, all this time later, and we still don't have a way past those particular areas. I wonder what our method of crossing those gaps will be. I'm assuming we're just going to jump it at some point in time. Maybe Velvet will sprout wings or something. That's also a possibility. Actually, wait a second. Eisen can already sprout wings. How come he doesn't let us jump over there? Like, watch, I'll put Eisen in the front. He still won't be able to jump across, despite the fact that he has wings. This is bullshit, Eisen. Jump! Jump, bitch! Oh, well. Oh, that would have let me port back. Well, I thought it might have ported me to the, to one of the other areas in the western Gully's Lake. Well, that's my bad. Honestly, if that had worked and putting Eisen on the overworld allowed me to do that, I would have been a bit upset that the game didn't tell me that that was a thing. Would have been just a little upsetty. I don't think I fought one of you.
Let's do our best! You won't get away! You won't get away! Is that all you got? No escape! It is I! Bell Absorber! Bell Absorber! What is you
Well then, let's move on.
Feldspar Garment. I'm sorry, but did Magilu just get a title called Super Granny? She did. Title for a master of Switch Blast who can seemingly appear out of thin air. Super Granny. Is that the game's way of telling us that Magilu is really, really old? But we already knew that. Yes, not to be confused with a Turbo Granny. Those are two very different things.
I challenge you! You won't get away! You won't get away! Out of my way! No mercy! Wounds I won't heal!
Did you think you could escape me?
Up expedition. What do we got? Dream herring and balsamic vinegar.
A new recipe!
We can now make
Gotta try it!
zesty dream herring marinade. The fish in this dish is diurnal if born near Dia Island and nocturnal if born near Noct Island. I mean, that looks tasty. It really does.
Scout.
It's just a simple drawing, but it looks so delicious. That's how I feel when I look at hot girls in anime. It's just a simple drawing, but it looks so delicious. Horny. Horny jokes. Oh, it wants me to go this way, yeah? Yeah, shrimp is delicious.
Don't waste my time.
You won't get away! You won't get away! Is that all you got? You won't get away! See this?
I had no problems here.
Here I come!
For three! I'll stop you! Hurricane! Deception! Hurricane! See this? Stay away! Armor Crusher! Burn through! Armor Crusher! One down!
You're not hurt, are you?
No, I'm fine.
Yeah, I can really feel the Earth pulse now. It's up above.
Guess we're in for some mountain climbing then.
Put your hiking boots on. Time to climb a mountain. I've always been a fan of a nice shrimp scampi. Hello, Disaster Lord. How are you? Ooh, are we about to fight a dragon? Hold on, let's cook something. I can't make takoyaki, chat. I don't have octopus or okonomi sauce. Vargas Paella prevents status ailments. That's pretty good. So does Mabo Curry. Yeah, the top stuff is all heals. Sure, let's try preventing some... Okay.
Food's ready.
Stun reduction
It's nothing
is
special.
gotta be the best one. Oh, wow, there's 20 levels to every single person as a chef. I guess if you want to level that up, you better be cooking every single battle, huh?
Here! This is the Earth pulse point I've been feeling!
No Therian and no barrier.
I must have gotten it wrong again.
I wouldn't be so sure of that. That dragon could well have broken its barrier. Or it might have been too powerful for the Abbey to subdue.
You could be right. After all, dragons make for the strongest demons.
The problem is, we don't know if it's a Therian or not.
Yeah. Let's stick with the plan and head to Stonebury to gather more information.
Am I the only one here who thinks the real problem is how we're supposed to fight a frickin' dragon?
Yes. Yes, you are. Everyone else is on board with the plan, Moggy Lou. We're just gonna go bash our heads against a dragon until one of us falls over. Simple, right?
I can't wait to take a good look around.
That's a long way down.
Now that's what I call a view.
I agree that it's beautiful, but don't leap about so much. You'll fall.
I can sense many Earth pulses under this place.
I figured you'd notice that. An intricate web of earth pulses crisscrosses the land under the Aldina Plains. Mountains like these would normally take tens of thousands of years to form, but these popped up in about a millennia.
So the Earth pulses have affected the land?
Exactly. Long ago, people wielded arts that allowed them to manipulate the earth pulses and control the very land itself.
How could arts like that exist?
Perhaps they pushed against key points on the Earth pulses? Like how acupressure can improve a person's blood flow.
That's a rather forced comparison. But you may be right. Either way, those arts have been lost for eons.
I'm impressed, Eisen. You know a lot about everything.
Not at all. There's so much I don't know. For example, the name of these flowers. That's why I travel. To learn.
Aldina alabaster grass.
That's the name of this flower?
Yes. A long time ago, my brother showed me a picture of it in one of his books. They're fragile flowers. They die quickly on their own, but if enough of them gather together, they can survive. Fields of them form beautiful white carpets of flowers. In some cultures, they symbolize kinship.
And
The
then they
bonds
get
between
destroyed in a
people.
FromSoft boss
Kinship.
battle.
Huh.
I'll remember that. You and your brother taught me something new today.
I'll never forget either.
A beautiful white carpet of flowers, perfect for a Bloodborne boss fight. Or a Sekiro boss fight, or an Elden Ring boss fight, or let's just make it simple and say a FromSoft boss fight. Or a boss fight against Big Boss. This is a large field to cover. And there are 6 treasure chests for us to find throughout the field as well. So let's just keep an eye out for them.
I'm ready for this.
Aw, damn it.
No mercy! Wounds that won't heal. Carve into the flesh. Lethal pain! Double haste! Double haste! Go, go! Here it comes! Take that! Darkness!
Next! I'll cut down anyone in my way!
I'm surprised we haven't seen a, oh, there's one. Never mind. I was saying, I'm surprised we haven't seen a treasure chest yet. And then, out of nowhere, there it was. Oh boy, chat, did you see that? I got 1 whole Tails coin. Only about 10,000 more of those before they do something. Love how impractical and edgy their outfits are, of course. And we make them even more impractical and edgy with various accessories, such as some glasses and a spiky collar, a 10-gallon hat and an earring, devil wings and some bangs. She used to have blush and no bangs, but she has basically forsaken the church and joined us for realsies now. So she's earned her devil wings. Horns and a mustache. Pirate hat and sunglasses. And of course, elf ears for our local mage, along with an angel halo. Because she's an angel, don't mind that it's black or anything. Has fallen from grace? No, if anything, she has become more graceful than ever before.
We will need to be extremely wary.
No mercy!
You thought I'd stop there?
Annihilating? Is that all you got? Lighting up!
You won't get away.
Oh no, I missed.
You won't get away. That was a considerably powerful enemy.
Oh, I missed. I'm assuming this takes us to where we need to go. Yeah. Oh my god, this is a large map. A very, very large map. Quite a lot to cover. Ooh, a lot of souls. Good. I need those. This is by far the largest map we've been on. In this game, so far at least. Red chamomile. Oh, there's the peacock I'm hunting. Good, good, good. Let's cook some food. Let's make a paella.
I don't think we have a chance!
What level is this thing? 50. Oh, we've got this.
Double hit! No escape! Armor crush! Form 6! Fertile blue! Deception! I'll finish this! Double hit! Fertile blue! Go! Die!
Hold on. Hold on now. I'll just put these on do not use for now.
Wounds that won't heal. Carve into left. Lethal pay! Coiling serpent! You're wide open! No mercy! Wounds that won't heal.
If you're still alive after this, we'll follow it up with another one.
Now, rise! Arise! Ascending! Angel!
Another one!
Whatever comes next, this is just the first step. To kill you, Howling Dragon.
There
Fly
we
away,
go.
little birdie, far away.
Oh, perfect line to say after we just murdered a bird. Armory Acerite 4. +1 max souls to characters wearing equipment that's been enhanced a combined total of 20 times or more. Very nice. Your trident has been mastered. Right now, Monolance, I think, is the best thing I can give her. I think. I'm actually really surprised we didn't master more stuff. Ah, well. It is what it is, right? By the way, I'm super glad that we were able to end that that Code Red demon fight with the really cool hidden arts of Aizen smashing it into the ground and exploding it. Feldspar bracelet. Is that new? It is. Time to equip it. And master it. Alright, who wants to make a bet? I bet if I try to enter this dungeon down here, it's going to turn me away for some reason. Souls. Gimme. Wait, you'll actually let me in? No, what? Oh, wait. Nope, there it is. Samal Grotto is a den for powerful demons. Entry to this place has been forbidden. Yep. There it is. I told you. Freaking knew it. I bet the same thing for the one way up there, too. Yeah, let's see how long it takes to walk up there. I'm curious.
Here I come!
Out of my way!
See this? Strike!
You won't get away!
Fury!
I still need a lot of training.
Is training hard?
It's necessary, so no, I don't think so.
Classic honor roll student.
Pure White Veil. How's that do? Max HP up, which is a nice mastery skill. Pure Armor, which makes it pretty nice. Boost stagger duration and max HP increase. So this is a nice tanky armor for the ladies. I'd say that's a pretty good one. At least for pure defense, that's quite nice. Sorry, Treebeard, you're too slow.
Let's get started! You won't get away! Not safe! Shake the house! You won't get away! It is I!
Disruption! No escape! No escape! Disruption! One down.
Hey, is everyone all right?
Takes me to Western Aldina. Oh, all the way back over there. Okay, okay. I see, I see. Nice little fast travel point. Oh, there's the other treasure chest on this map. I know the game will eventually point me in the direction of those dungeons, but the way that I like to play video games is I like to know where they go first, if given the opportunity. Even if it means running for a while in this extremely large plains. You know, I remember a real long time ago when the game was like, here's 10% more run speed on the map. And I was like, oh, okay, so they'll periodically give us a little more speed and we'll start zooming eventually. And then it never gave us a run speed increase again.
Take
Swimwear for Magilu has been discovered.
Scout.
Of course, we gotta see what it looks like. I gotta say, that outfit is so much less good than this outfit. This outfit, her normal outfit is just so much better. I'm not gonna use it. Sorry, Magilu, but your bathing suit sucks. Duval Forest, fog-shrouded mystery. Wait, no way. I walked 4 steps and didn't get stopped? Unless that will stop me in some way. What is this? Red fumes fill the air. Doesn't look like you can pass through like this. And that's the only way to actually make progress unless we learn how to jump across water. Yeah! Angry trees.
Wounds that won't heal. Hard to deflect. Lethal pay! Got you! For fun! Take that! It's a power! My couple! Heaven's wrath! The power! You're wide open! My couple! Twin whip! Finish! Hurricane! Next! I'll try! The power! I'll help you! Clearing out! Heaven's wrath! Sword dragon! Take that! The power!
Oh, I love you, Break Boost. You miss an enemy that is literally under the sword. Break Boost is so bad.
Whew, I thought we were done for.
Oh, we got some Feldspar waistcoats from them. New male apparel. You're still mastering that. You're still mastering that. Hey, there we go. You can equip a Feldspar waistcoat. Is there any way to tell whether or not those things are enemies or mimics? I guess they're colored slightly differently.
No mercy! Wounds that won't heal. Hard to deflect. Lethal pay! Spirit release! You wronged me! Here's your justice! Binding order! Devour! Here's true! Surrogate! Flashball! Got you! Take that! Devour! Surrogate! Flashball! Hurricane! Finish! Fuse power! Will my cycle! See this? Next! Hurricane!
That was a considerably powerful enemy.
No problem, no problem. Well, there's nothing we can do here because of that being impassable and that being impassable. So, are we gonna get rid of the red mist, or are we finally gonna learn the ability to jump across water or something? That's the big question. But, it's been a 6-hour stream. I think we'll end off here. Right here in the middle of the plains. Chat, everyone, thank you all very much for watching today. I hope you enjoyed more Tales of Berseria as Velvet floats gently above the air here, the ground even. I will catch you guys later. Have a great rest of your night, everyone.